Yeah, a little bit of an early start today because what's it called? Marvel Snap Drop start in about 3 hours. I need to get my Pokemon addiction in before we start. Adeline, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Glad you enjoyed the Pokemon stuff. Billiam, thank you for the over 4 years. Good morning, good morning. My second free pack actually doesn't come up for another 20 minutes, so I'll have to come back and open it in a bit. Snap's been okay. The 2 new card releases are fine, but the format still is what it is for that game. We'll get through it. Noodling on some decks last night. I would like to play. We haven't played much Electric on stream. Give this a try. Deck has a few starts that don't mind going first. My gut says Zebra Strike's probably a reasonable card. I'm curious to see how it feels after we play some games, though. Oh my gosh. We're on the play, which means we get to KO this Tymo with Zebra Strike before they can evolve it. That's actually incredible. Zebra Strike here does 30 to any Pokemon on the opponent's side for 1 energy. Likes to evolve and punch your bench in the face, please. Yes, weakness and resistance do not apply to bench Pokemon. This does not crack Zapdos for 50, unfortunately. Easiest match point of my Pokemon Pocket career. And now we just start putting points on the Pikachu while start putting points on the Pikachu while it's on the bench, yeah. I'm healing to 70 because the Pikachu currently does 60, So this means they need to have a third bench Pokemon in order to knock out my thing. And if they have the third bench, the potion's a little wasted, but I think that's fine. It's a worthwhile gambit here for us. Fish up an Eevee here. Another Voltorb, not stellar. This has a retreat cost of only 1. Yeah, I think our line here is we just can't beat Potion. The unfortunate spot we're in. This Zapdos, unironically, might just be worse than, like, having a Farfetch'd. Because if this Zapdos was a Farfetch'd, we'd KO this Pikachu through a potion. They got it? So they can KO Electrode, but... yeah, this Pikachu's worth 2 points on the backswing. Big finish him angle. Solid first game. Is it best to use shop tickets on hourglasses or better to save them? I have 196 of them right now. My dear gamer in Christ, you can't take them with you. What? You spend. Like, what? Like, are you worried that, like, they're gonna put other stuff in the shop? Like, what would possibly, what are we waiting for? Honestly, I think I'm gonna cut that my 1 EX for a Farfetch'd. YouTube commenters seem to hate Farfetch'd, which makes me want to play more of it. Card's so good. Only problem with Farfetch'd is I don't have a full art version to play with, because it doesn't exist. Am I blind? I am blind. Second, Eevee is better to open on when we're going second, because we're not going to be able to evolve until we have 2 energy, and if we're evolving at 2 energy, I want to go ahead and have a 2 energy attacker. So Zebra Strike is better when we're going first, because we'll evolve, put an energy on it, and then use it right away. Eevee is adorable. Yeah, the full art stuff for this game is so good. I think I'm vibing on the Blitzel for now, because if I draw an Electrode, I want to be able to slide an Electrode onto my bench, and I already have a Blitzel out. Well, yeah, Jolteon is one of the cards that reads through. I've been going through all the cards in the client, looking for ones that read like they're powerful that I haven't really seen people playing with yet, I haven't played with yet. And this one seems like it's powerful, right? Like, average of 80 damage for 2 energy on a stage 1 is a solid rate with the potential upside to get up to 160. Yeah, like we're about to put them in the ground here, right? On average. Air it up. Oh no! 80 on average, Hogland. Welcome to Thunderdome. These both have retreat 1, so... I guess maybe I'd prefer they marked damage on Eevee as opposed to... Yeah, I'd probably supposed to put the Eevee up, actually. I'd probably rather the Zebra Strike not have damage on it. Got charged up here. That's good high roll. Yeah, buddy. So, like, that's a little bit of a high roll, but also, like, it just offsets our low roll from last time, right? Like, we've had, what, 4 heads and 8 coins? Our cumulative variance we were owed, yep. Yeah, like there it goes. I really think the good, so much of the deck building I've seen, I've been watching and consuming a lot of pocket content. So many people are just all in on powering up an EX early. I feel like these regular stage 1s are really good. All right, have a Twitch advert, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna keep Jolteon and electroding people. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, the MVP fill-in at the end, showing off your card and their card is good. Good design. Agree. They've nailed a lot of really little things like that with the client. So the way their client is set up, and I assume this is so that way the game works on unstable internet connections. You actually only need a VPN to start your connection, and then you can pull it off after. Let's make a pocket dev command just to confirm. A person claiming to be a pocket dev in Twitch chats was lying. They have been banned and reported. I talked to some contacts I had at the Pokemon Company and confirmed that the person who showed up yesterday and claimed to be a pocket dev was someone lying. Not only does the company Twitch had listed it they were a developer for, not the company developing Pocket, but the way they were answering questions in chat is very atypical and unlikely to happen from an actual dev. What's the point? People are weird. Not even just weird, I always like to say, the person you are when you're hiding behind a pseudonym on the internet is actually who you are. The face you put on when there's accountability for your actions is who you think society demands you are. But when there's no accountability for what you're doing and you're just a random name on the internet, that's who you actually are, the sociopathic liar that needs to get off on that in this case. I don't know. I think the people asking, you want what's Screaming gonna be a hot take in the Pokemon Pocket space? I think not having a ranked ladder might actually be really good for this game. I think obviously you need a matchmaking algorithm that has MMR inside of it. So like you get similarly skilled opponents matched into each other to get reasonable quality games. But I think ranked ladders suck the joy out of games for a lot of people. And I think if you were inspired to play the game for fun, that would be the best way for it to exist. All right, and then that's all of our evolutions aside from a Farfetch'd. That's nice. Now, the Dragon decks often switch off of their Dratini to the backline, which means this Zebra Strike's going to be incredible and just get to mow it down while they set up. Raphael, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. I have not played any Lieutenant Surge decks yet, but I did put one together in my deck editor last night. This is my first time really playing with electric stuff. On my list. I'm well into the double-digit hours of this game, and I've probably played 24 different decks, and I still have like a dozen decks that I want to try yet. I've seen some people post best decks roundups for this game, and more than one of them has included this Dragonite deck. And I'm really kind of confused by it. It doesn't feel like best deck material to me. It feels really inconsistent. I guess 80 on the tail smack can one-shot my Electrode? Oh, wow. Okay. No, wait. They're dead, though, yeah? My Electrode just knocks out their only thing? And this is another thing, too. I've had a lot of people very aggressively assertive in my comments about how few Pokemon you're supposed to play in these decks. I think a lot of people are not playing enough Pokemon right now. Under starter decks, any first day budget deck recommendations. So, one of the things about this game, at first I wrote off there being 3 different booster packs as predatory garbage. And part of it's probably predatory garbage. But in the quality of life feature, one of the aspects of there being 3 different booster packs with different cards in it is you can kind of pick which decks you want to open towards by which packs you're picking on. which is a neat concept. You get any gold crowds or immersives? Yes, I have immersive Charizard and I actually have 2 immersive Pikachu EXs that we haven't played with. I think I have a gold crowd. I don't remember. There's different card pulls you can prioritize pulling from is a neat aspect of it. Like one of the pieces of content I intend to make when we get closer to release is talking about which packs you should prioritize to get which decks. Alright, 1 extra energy from a Misty. Okay, Farfetch'd is not bad. But hold Farfetch'd in hand so they don't necessarily know it's coming. Why are they retreating? They put an energy on it and then they're executing it. That's weird. Misclick, maybe? I think I actually want to power up the Voltorb now, so we can work towards Electrode in the event that they put up the what's it called? Yeah, actually, one of my comments about the matchmaking they have this so far, I see people asking about the beginner versus not beginner queue. They're 2 separate queues, and I think that's very silly. It should definitely just be 1 queue and you're matched based on matchmaking rating. But yeah, those queues do have, there is a difference between those queues. Part of me wants to put up Zebra Strike and just like crack one of their backlines. That might be a waste of an attack. I'm probably just supposed to take the knockout. Like take the knockout on the duck. They'll knock us out with Articuno. I'll put Electrode up and crack the Articuno for 90, and then Giovanni finishes. First match point. I absolutely despise the culture in 2024 where people call pointedly misleading and lying on the internet trolling. Coming into my chat and pretending to be a pocket dev and lying about it is sociopathic, outright lying behavior. It's not trolling. You're a shitty person. Don't downplay someone being crappy. Alright, if they don't have a potion, the Giovanni gets us here. We might come up 1 point short here, though. Well, that's interesting. They're playing around the Giovanni here? That's surprising. Pocket does a very good job of teaching you the rules at the start with their tutorials, yes. I confirmed with my contact at the Pokemon company that the person claiming to be a Pocket Dev was not a Pocket Dev. Yeah, maybe fishing for a potion. I'm gonna switch to the Zebra Strike and just try and end this Articuno. Again, there's no weakness or resistance on the back line here. So we will only deal 30, but that's fine. Deals 30 anywhere. And imagine if this red card was a useful card like Potion. They maybe have a chance. BTYish! Thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. I appreciate the 50 months. Welcome back. Does Pocket have archetypes equitable to common magic ones like aggro, control, and combo? Not really one-to-one. Our Blitzel taking the game down there. After watching a few other YouTubers doing Pokemon Pocket, the number of people regularly red carding when they put in 3 cards less right. I think red card is just not a good card in general. Here's a really, let someone get ready to clip this. This is gonna be concise and we can reference it in the future. Red will make me big. No, we'll leave the overlap. Red card in Pokemon Pocket is bad because in Pocket, you are regularly playing your hand out. So the situations in which your hand is 4, 5, or 6 cards and red card is actually putting you down cards, your hand is very likely completely bricked, and trading 4, 5, or 6 bricked cards for 3 random cards that are very likely to get you unbricked is still detrimental. The card is good in like a regular Pokemon TCG where hands are regularly very large, but in Pocket, you're playing your cards out to the board. Someone give me a link after you clip that, we'll make a command. Because yeah, I think there's so many people playing red card, I think it's actively very bad. I think a lot of the people playing red card are either copying content creators or are people that have previous Pokemon experience and are thinking it's good like it's good there. For people that haven't played regular Pokemon TCG, the dynamics here are very, very different. Mr. Wilson! Tag me in the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shells. Make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,797 shillings. Thanks for watching a ton over the last little bit. Alright, we are going first, which I think means I want to start with a duck. We're going first means our opponent has the energy advantage, so I ideally want a character that attacks well for 1 point of energy up front. Another EV. I think I'm waiting on playing this EV because I could grab a Blitzel. And Duck is genuinely good against Mewtwo EX to start here. We get to go ahead and just start cracking them for 40 every turn while they set up. If we'd have gone second, they'd be in huge trouble here. We'll put energy on Duck and start leak slapping them. Giovanni could be bad for us. Is there? They're lying to win this because Giovanni will let him one-hit KO the Duck. Should be not ideal for me. If it takes him 2 turns to get through the Duck, the Jolteon will get set up and finish here, no problem. So the Duck is going down. With the Duck going down, we'll load up another Eevee on the bench so we can get a backup Jolteon set up here. We'll crack him down to 90. Their potion does mean I need a little bit of a high roll on the Jolteon. The Jolteon does 80 on average with its 4 coins, and they got up to 90. They're powering up a backup Mewtwo EX here. Smart, because they see that Jolteon could get him. I wonder if our deck's pretty aggressive. It's very possible my potion should be Giovanni's. If I had a Giovanni, I definitely would use it here. It would mean I'd only need 2 heads instead of 3. Alright, let's see if they have Gardevoir. So Gardevoir would let them Psy Strike us. Then we're probably Torched because of the low roll. I'm gonna put the Voltorb up, because if I top deck Electrode, it's a free retreat cost. So smart! We're so smart, Pokemon trainers! How big my brain is. Oh no! Oh no! Played 2 hour out, got pit missiled. 2 out of 8. That's such a weird Sabrina, because like I have another Jolteon ready to go. I assume they're retreating here, yeah? If that potion had been a Giovanni, we'd have had a knockout already. Okay. Finally hit average variance, but it didn't matter. So we get 2 match points here out of the 3 because we knocked out an EX Pokemon. So we've each knocked out 1 Dork, but the Dork that they knocked out was a non-EX. So they've only got 1 point. It's fine. We're saving our cumulative variance for Jolteon to get 4 heads here and knock this out in 1 shot. They have Gardevoir, so we actually have to high roll them now. They are due to our low rolls. They're now fully set up, but I have to get a high roll. That was their second match point. We don't have anything that can survive their big size strike hit. We need the 4 in a row here. We were so close. One more head at 1 point in there. Rock's thumb would be busted in this game. It really would. It's Giovanni. Giovanni gives you 10 extra points of damage on your next attack. Yes, the Mew card in Pokemon Pocket is not remotely playable. Second. See, we don't have Blitzel. Blitzel's better when we're going. No, wait. No, Voltor's better when we're going second. I lied. Need Electrode. Speak to Lightning. Say more. Electric Anger definitely feels good because there's a lot of people playing Legendary Birds. Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres are all weak to our Zappy boys. Speaking of Zappy boys. We actually knock this thing out in 2 if we find Electrode. I waited to play Professor's Research in case they red card us. Yeah, red card sees a lot of play. I'm just waiting on the research because a huge incentive. Oh, they're a Pikachu EX deck. That makes sense with all the Zapdoses. Daddy Ben, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Backup Voltorb here. Crack Zapdos down to 20. Magneton in Pikachu EX is interesting. Seems kind of clunky. Yeah, Zebra Strike can clean up the Zapdos if they retreat it, which is nice. It is noteworthy that my deck does not have anything that survives full hits from Pikachu EX. That being said, with the Electrode draw here, we can knock out. We can take this knockout on Zapdos, and then we can tap Pikachu EX twice, yeah? Once with Electrode, once with Jolteon to win the game. It's very straightforward. The basics you need to know are Pokemon get knocked out when they reach 0 HP. They're either worth 1 knockout point for regular Pokemon or 2 knockout points for EX Pokemon. And the first person to get 3 knockout points wins. So Pikachu EX here does 30 for each benched Pokemon. Benched lightning Pokemon they have. So it's going to crack us for 90 here, which gets them a first knockout point on their side. We high roll a little bit. With Jolteon, we could win the game. And this is a little thing here, but I actually want to use Giovanni this turn. And the reason to use Giovanni is because I have Blitzel's evolution in my deck, Zebra Strike, which deals 30 to anything. So if this pin missile hits 2 heads and deals 90, it puts their Pikachu to 30. Which means the Zebra Strike will be able to finish it while it's on their bench. So this goes to 30. They can retreat this and put up their other Pikachu EX and crack me for 90 and knock out the Jolteon. But then I have a line to victory by top decking our Zebra Strike, which will be she'll be 2 and 7, and I have a Professor's Research, or 3, about 50% to win here, assuming they don't potion this Pikachu EX. It's about a 50%er here. All right, so then we get 2 draws with 2 hits with this Professor's Research. Oh, come on, game. Yeah, and then we're just dead. That's so sad. Played so perfectly. I think I'm gonna cut this potion for a second, Giovanni. We definitely want every chip shot of damage. A lot of our things are getting 1-hit KO'd anyways. This game releases in the US at the end of October. October 30th. Second, which means we want to start on an EV or an Electrode, ideally. The reason why we want to start on an EV or an Electrode when we go second is because we want a stage 1 with a 2 energy attack. Because by the first chance to get to a stage 1 in play, we'll be playing our second energy out. My favorite card currently. I think Pidgeot is one of my favorite cards I've been playing in a lot of places. Very sweet utility card. I'm debating it if I wanted Giovanni to put this to 30 so that way Zebra Strike can knock it out in one. I have 2 Giovannis, and I don't really want a Professor's Research this turn. Maybe I do, actually. I want to research. I think the Pikachu decks often don't have room for red card with how many basics they need to play. I guess the other upside to Giovanni is I could Giovanni 2 turns in a row and knock out the Voltorb. Voltion! The Pikachu EX matchup seems impossible. I guess we were close last game, but we can't afford to stumble on our evolution here. The Pikachu just like one-shots everything we have. Jump into something else. Three price points versus 6. It makes EX have a real risk attached to them too, Brendan, which feels good. Second. Just open on the duck. Nice and aggressive. It would be nice if when you win the flip, you're able to choose whether to go first or second. Why would I want to add another prompt that slows down the start of the game? It's literally just a 50-50 assigned randomly. It's one of those like false choice type things. It's literally the same thing, but you're asking the start of the game to be slower. You think 20 card decks is the right size of this game? Card draw can be pretty bad. I can't tell if your statement is coming with the implication you think decks should be bigger or smaller. But you're not making a choice, Killer Gecko. It's still just a 50-50 whether you go first or second. So like stopping to make a choice doesn't really change anything. It's still, you're still 50-50 to get what you want, so the computer assigning it versus you picking when you win is still 50-50. They have the X speed. Looks like it, rip. Yeah, I think we're just too slow into this. Especially when they have the X speed for the extra damage. I cracked them for 70. I guess I could draw running Geolbodies. But even then, probably not. Now, if I draw running Geolbodies, we can win. I have two of those, we could draw 2 in a row. Alright, let's take an ad break. We'll take one more shot at this and see if we can not get a 4th Pikachu matchup in a row. Kind of unfortunate that we got 3. We'll see you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Where are the Charizard and the Mewtwo decks I can run down that take longer to get set up? Thank you for the gift sub, B-Knight. Appreciate it. I think making the deck smaller would be an incredible mistake. I think with Pokeball and Professor's research, the decks already arguably feel a touch too small. If anything, I would actually like the decks to be a little bit less consistent, so that way I could stop having people make the argument that you should only be playing 2 Pokemon in decks. I think the game not being a hyper-consistent pile of Professor Oaks and Ultra Balls and Pokeballs is a feature, not a bug. Thursday, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. But what if the deck size was 12 and you played out over 6 turns? So unironically, I had a card game, a new digital card game email me, and their description of their card game was, with a deck of 15 cards, players compete across 7 simultaneous turns to gain key positions on the board. At the end of turns, players score points based on their current board, and the key to success is undermining your opponent and giving strength to your positions. So basically, the Marvel Snap clones are coming. It sounds like you maybe gain points over the course of the game. So it's not just most points at the end, but you get points in the middle. And those points add up. But yeah, definitely very Snap inspired. Is this game the same as traditional Pokemon TCG? No, not really. Core idea is the same, but a lot of the details are different. We are going first, and we have Zebra Strike to start on. Lovely. Your bench Pokemon shall not be safe. My opponent is not playing electric Pokemon. Crazy. First strike on here. Gian. Arbok. Arbok is going to take 2 turns to knock us out. They don't have Nidorino. We'll get to KO their backline on the bench here. Zebra Strike. Zebra Strike notably does 30 to anything. Oh, they attach the second energy without having an Arbok. I think that's generally a mistake. Because you're guaranteed never to brick on energy in this game, you really shouldn't be attaching too many energy proactively like that, I don't think. I'm gonna evolve this just so we don't have to worry about getting red carded out of it. So Arbok evolution here would crack us for 60 and get a knockout back. We have Electrode geared up and ready to go. It's a duck! Treat this and get Electrode up front and crack them for 70. Just punish their stumble real bad here. So now we've knocked out 2 regular Pokemon. We've got 2 match points. This game's probably done with them being on 0 and us having our stuff set up. Yeah, we're actually just done next turn with the Geo Body on the back of the Electro Ball. Games in this seem to snowball pretty hard pretty often. I think when one person's playing a bad deck or someone's making mistakes, things can snowball, but that's true in any game. I think humans' negativity bias has a tendency to remember snowballing games as opposed to remembering the good ones with back and forth. I also think the current deck that I'm playing is an aggressive deck. So it's slanted towards generating snowbally games, and it's the deck you've watched me play for the last hour, so your recency bias is looking at that and trying to extrapolate a generality from it. If you're new here, Just Herald, you shouldn't expect me to make strong statements about how good or bad a deck is against the field, especially when this game is brand new. We don't know what the field looks like, and I just started playing with it this morning. I think way too many people are giving really strong takes about things that the answer is we just don't know. Current acquisition model in this game is booster packs. If you want a deeper dive past booster packs, check out my pocket review here. Oh, they're a 2-color Articuno deck. That's interesting. Yes, I missed that they were generating lightning. This game redundant after 100 games. If it felt redundant and wasn't fun to play, I wouldn't still be playing it. Yeah, if we find a Jolteon in 10 cards, we also have 2 Professor's Research in there, so Jolteon will cook this bird real quick. Opponent forgot to attach an energy? Question mark. I don't leave because they're wasting our time. I don't like a game where someone's not just passing by mistake. Marvel Snap feels kind of redundant after 10 games against Tella. 10 games against Tella. I've done that after 2 games against Tella. 11 a.m. Central for Twitch drops. Scoped by hand. Yes, Twitch drops for Marvel Snap start in approximately 2 hours. Honestly, I'm gonna Giovanni. So that way, if they don't evolve this thing, we can take it out next turn. The card in the back that just evolved, Gorlook, does 100 per heads. So it does 0 to 200. Research first and see what we find. Playing the duck. Is there a world here where we just start cracking their big thing on the bench? Basically just be like, hey, if you want to sit there charging that up, not doing anything up front, we're just gonna tap it down before you get to use it. Okay, so they played Mewtwo EX and put an energy on that. For an Electro, Voltorb here. Second Blitzel is not the droid we're looking for. We're in a little bit, it'll be a little bit annoying if we get red carded at this point, but... and it is what it is. We're spreading our damage around a little bit here, but we also force the opponent to, like, start setting up multiple Pokemon, so they're kind of slow as well. What's the reasoning behind splitting the damage there? So, when I did my first damage, they didn't have a Mewtwo they were setting up. And then when I did my next attack, they had a Mewtwo they were setting up. Jolteon, lovely. You mean the state of the game can change? It's weird, I know. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get 2 of them next turn. I only need 3 heads over 2 turns. X speed discounts your retreat cost by 1. So it gives you a free retreat if you're active Pokemon has a retreat cost of 1. So, Hypno's a card I've seen a lot of people play, but gosh, is it incredibly high variance. You have to flip a coin to put to sleep, and then your opponent gets to flip a coin to wake up. So it's only 25% to actually do anything. And it only attacks for 50 for 3. Start building up a second Jolteon here, potentially. Oh, come on, Jolteon! It's fine. It's fine, chat. Farfetch'd is ready. Everybody calm down. I have a duck. Everybody calm down. We have a duck. These coin flips are kind of ducked up, though. It is worth noting if I'd have had a potion instead of a Giovanni here, I would have survived this hit. Genuinely uncertain which of those two I'd rather have. There's a Voltorb to get built up. Alright, and this is 2 match points all on its own. They have Golurk ready to go here, though. Oh yeah, and the Meowth I get to finish. Yeah, the Zebra Strike cleans up next turn, yeah? All the way back to that very first turn? And again, like, too many people focus on the coin flips and not enough on the actual agency they had in games like this, right? Like, your opponent's gonna have some bad beats too. You need to focus on the things you control. Snoop Boop? And like, despite the bad Jolteon beats in the middle, our deck got to do what it wanted to do there, right? Down to the Zebra Strike being able to finish for us. Starting bench Pokemon if you get 2-pointer from EX seems like a recipe for victory against a lot of decks. Yeah, I think a lot of people are underselling the risk you take by starting on an EX and giving up 2 points to start. Between Sabritas and things like Zebra Strike, there's very, very real downside. Oh, it's... Well, shit. My charging cord was caught around the corner of my chair as I backed up. Yikes. So we're still figuring out this whole streaming from a mobile device with a capture card thing. Do I like Hitmonlee? Yeah, Zebra Strike kind of is like a more flexible Hitmonlee, right? The 2 energy decks don't seem to be powerful enough to make up for their lack of consistency. Does your phone get hot during these long streaming sessions? No. Krabby! Lovely. Eevee and Blitzel here. are looking to pinch. Energy cards from the deck makes the game so much more fun than the physical game. Nobody tell Magic the Gathering, but yes, resource variance sucks. I don't want to play the other EV out because I want to be able to draw Voltorb. Okay, so they appear to have gone in on setting up this Kingler up front as a defense. So we're gonna put up this Zebra Strike and just start cracking their Squirtle in the back, yeah? Nice crab wall. Spears, spears, spears. Oh, hold up. Yes, bench Pokemon do not affect, weaknesses do not affect bench Pokemon. Honey. You put another energy on the Squirtle, honey. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Can I donate for you to build around a Pokemon? Yeah, I think we might start with that next week. I'm almost through all of the things I want to try. But build arounds for Pokemon Pocket that we'll definitely do at some point. Similar to Marvel Snap, don't call my opponent bots. 1, there's no bots in this game. 2, it's just rude and derogatory. I am planning to do all Marvel Snap tomorrow because it'll be the first day of drops tomorrow, or the first full day of drops tomorrow. But I'll probably go back to Pokemon Pocket in the morning. On Monday, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe Monday we'll do all Snap 2, but the Snap viewer boost from drops falls off after the first couple of days. So I don't intend to take too long of a break from Pocket. What's Kingler's attack do? It does 80 guaranteed, and then if you get 2 heads, it does 80 more. So it's 3 for 80 with a 25% chance of 160. The Snap drops this time around are actually a exclusive variant. Although the last couple of drops variants I think went into the shop after, so I'm not sure. We'll probably be able to bet in the future, but you can get it for free now. I think Pokemon Pocket is significantly more fun than Marvel Snap's current metagame, and I don't think it's close. I think we are currently at what is a personal low point in Marvel Snap's existence for me. Now, the Starmie's a little scary, because it does one-hit KO anything in my deck. We have a bunch of really soft Pokemon. That being said, it's now down to 70, so both Electrode and Jolteon will finish it. So how do they swap out of this Kingler? This is why you shouldn't play big tanky Pokemon with retreat costs of 3. So their plan, I assume, was just build up their back lines while I had to hit this Kingler. But, like, we have Zebra Strike here who just, like, gets to ignore that plan. Alright, they used an X speed and now 2 energies and they get to retreat it. But, like, the Starmie doesn't have points to attack yet. Weak to lightning, yeah. So we'll retreat this, and then with Giovanni, we only need 2 heads here because of weakness. We do 100 with 2 heads, and then Giovanni kicks it up to 110. $50 and 2 more points. Yeah, Zebra Strike making our opponent's game plan incredibly awkward there. Are there any decks that have no Pokemon? No, you have to have Pokemon. There are some decks that people have been trying that abuse the fact that you're guaranteed to have a basic in your opener and they only play like 2 Pokemon. Okay, let's play something else. We'll play this one for an hour. This one. Oh yeah, I built this last night too. Let's do some Koga. Some of the clickbaiters on YouTube have been claiming the EX only decks are the best, some of the best decks, which doesn't reflect my personal experience. We are going first. Open coughing. I think non-EX Executor is actually better than Executor EX on average. I think there's a lot of liability in starting with an EX Pokemon as your first Pokemon, especially one with a high retreat cost like Executor EX. Alright, do they have the X speed? Do not. Alright, we need to hit a Weezing here to have the solid shot. Woo! Easy game. So Weezing here turns on the gas. Do I Sabrina them? Yeah, I think I do, right? Do I? They'll just switch to a Charmander. No, I think Sabrina-ing them is wrong in the event that they pull an X speed. Can you evolve more than 1 Pokemon per turn? Yep, you just can't evolve a Pokemon you just played. So Poison makes them take 10 in between every turn. So they'll take 10 when they pass, and then they'll take 10 when it comes back to me here. Moltres EX is a ramp card. Helps them get a bunch of energy on their Charizard. Sorry, did I say it helps them get a bunch of energy on their Charizard? I meant it gets very little energy on the Charizard. Bunch of energy, you say, Hogland. Alright, that's both potions used. If I draw Dodrio, them switching us out is actually good for us. You could not be poisoned more than once. No, it's just a status condition that's off around. There we go. So even if they have the Charizard, we're in a pretty decent spot here. Because remember, these EX Pokemon give us 2 points when we knock them out. So like, even if they have the Charizard and they have a bunch of energy, well, I guess they have the Slug, but the Slug, yeah, the Koga I think actually means we're 100% here. So this knocks out the Moltres, because again, there's a very real cost associated with starting on an EX. I get 2 match points, and now even if they put up Slug and knock out my Dodrio, the Koga gives me lethal next turn. So this poisons with an ability. This does 50 extra damage if they're poisoned, and Koga basically gives me a free retreat by pulling the Weezing back to my hand. Because we're a ninja! And we got 2 match points from knocking out the Moltres. So we just need 1 more here. We played a ghost deck. We have, yeah, there'll be a what's it called highlight on the YouTube channel next week, Gengar. So Gas Leak is an ability, it's not an attack. And then Koga here picks up the Weezing. If you haven't seen this deck before, it's one of the many decks we have a deck highlight for on the Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel at this point. Vita Shock does 120, and then the last 10 gets done from the poison here, and we win. You get those big swings where you crack for a ton in a turn like that without any of the risk of having a bunch of EX Pokemon out. A lot of damages. Which pack is best to open depends on what deck you want to build towards. You should look at the list of cards in each pack and figure out which one has the cards you want. So many of these tickets and nothing to do with them. Your first $100 goes a really long way in this game. I had like 90% of the cards with the first 100 packs in. Let's check Wonder Picks here real quick. I'm looking for Melmetals, and I would like another Greninja for a Greninja Flare. So I'm looking for Melmetals and Greninjas. Wonder Pick, for those that haven't seen the economy in this game, basically these are packs other people have opened, And you get a 20% chance to get one of the cards every periodically with my Wonder Pick points. Then I have a free pack to open here. Yes, I do. Yeah. This morning's highlight on the YouTube channel is a Greninja deck. How often do you check the Wonder Picks? Once or twice a day. Nothing crazy. I'm not like logging in to check them, but I check them when I'm around. You get one free pack every 12 hours. And you can hold up to 2 at a time, so you can log in once per day. And then if you buy the premium pass, you get 1 extra free pack a day from the premium pass. So that's the 22-hour timer is my pass timer, and the 11 hours here is my next organic free pack. Is there a cap on Wonder Pick points? Yes, 5. So as always, you can't build the currencies up endlessly by being idle. They want you to log in periodically and play. Someone asked if we played Blastoise yet. Maybe we could do that. I don't have we're gonna play this for another hour or so. Yeah, we can play some Blastoise. I put a Blastoise deck together, but we haven't played it yet. How do you get the special card back in board? The special card back in board are a result of destroying extra full art cards. So I have them because I've spent hundreds of dollars on Pokemon Bucket and had lots of extra full art cards I can get rid of. Your duplicate full arts you break down and turn into other cosmetics. We have a very aggressive start here. The coughing draw is insane for us because the Dodrio has a free retreat cost. So I get to evolve, pull this back, put Weezing up next turn. Another coughing's a little sad. Put Weezing up because the evolution on this thing can put me to sleep. And I want to avoid being put to sleep, I think, on the Dodrio. If they put Weezing to sleep and I lose the coin flip, I can Koga it back and then put the other coughing up and evolve it. You actually do not craft cards by destroying extra copies. Destroying extra copies past your third. Yes, I will put up my free retreat Pokemon. They must be evolving and trying to sleep us, yeah? You can only break down extra copies past a playset for 3+. And then, the way you craft cards is you get 5 crafting points per booster pack you open. Yeah, the opponent. I've seen so many people put these Dragonite decks in their list of good decks. And I think most people just aren't playing efficient things. Every time I play against the Dragonite deck with anything remotely efficient like this, they just disappear. Alright, let's try and Blastoise some nerds, huh? Busy Dragon! Thank you for the 79 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This game be enjoyable as complete free-to-play? Nobody knows the answer to that question, Gibber. Depends on how often they're releasing sets. It depends on how exactly trading is gonna work. So fun factoid. You can attack on turn 1 in this game. You just don't get to play an energy out on turn 1 in this game. So Misty here, if we flip the appropriate amount of heads, which is any amount, gives us energy for each heads we flip. So I'm gonna Misty the Staryu here, and we flip tails and the card does nothing and we're done. Fun story. Enjoyable is also very subjective. I have not played any 2-color decks that feel like they are powerful enough to make up for the inconsistency playing 2 colors in this game causes. One of the reasons we haven't played Blastoise yet before this on stream is this is my least favorite card in the game. It creates a lot of non-games in both directions. That said, the Starmie EX is correct, video gamers. This is my early pick for best card in Pokemon Pocket right now. 90 for 2 with a free retreat cost is incredibly strong. If they have Alakazam, we could actually be in a little bit of trouble here. Because this gives me my first match point, but again, there's risk in having your first Pokemon be an EX. So like if they put Alakazam up here, they crack us for 120, and then they're gonna get 2 match points. I guess we'll be even then. I can like crack them for 90, they knock us out, and then Golduck finishes. Alakazam's very good. We posted a highlight with this the other day. It's super strong into a lot of things in this game right now, it feels like. There's so many put a ton of energy on things as their finishers. Yeah, that's also true. If Misty would have won a single coin flip there, we probably would have won this game not close, because we'd be a knockout ahead. The only reason we're playing a real game is because my Misty lost the 50%er. How do we find out the person the other day wasn't a dev? Because I grew up in an era where I don't trust everything I read on the internet. So after I signed off from streaming, I reached out to my contact at the Pokemon Company to validate whether or not that person worked for them. Oh, you know what though? If they have a potion, I needed to energy my duck. Surf on Blastoise is not enough to finish here if they have potion. Alright, long tank, which means they obviously have the potion, right? Because anytime someone goes into the tank forever, means they have their best possible. I don't understand what people can gain from that type of thing. They're sociopaths who get off on lying. God bless our YouTube editor cutting out downtime from people taking forever. Switching to Mewtwo EX is a baffling choice here. Why wouldn't you just knock me out? I'm gonna crack you for 90. And now if you knock out my Starmie with your Mewtwo, my Blastoise finishes you. Misty actually just discard 2 cards. Actually just down 2 cards this game. That's looking like we're gonna be A-okay, because like, if this Mewtwo goes down, that's match points 2 and 3 for me, which is why I think they should have taken their 2 points and then let me knock out their Alakazam. Because now they're just retreating again, yeah? That sequence doesn't make any sense. Maybe if they had like an X speed and could have, if they would have had an X speed and could have like knocked out my Starmie with the routes, I could have seen this being a fine line. But like now I get to put the Blastoise up, and Blastoise is only taking 150 from the Alakazam, and the Alakazam's on 1 energy. So I get to do this, and they're on 0 points here, and I still have the Starmie in the back line. Bazooka Blast. Yeah, I don't think the opponent, I think we were probably okay regardless, but the opponent definitely didn't play to the routes here. All right, gamers, have some adverts. Twitch drops for Marvel Snap started about an hour 15, so we're gonna do another 45-ish minutes of Pokemon, and then we'll switch over to there for the rest of the day. I appreciate the early crew that's here supporting the Pokemon Pocket content. Make sure you check out the Pocket video from this morning on the Pocket YouTube channel as well. Have you tried Starmie with Pidgeot? Maybe? I don't remember. It's probably good though. Pidgeot is definitely a good card. The channel should have 4,000 viewer hours as soon as YouTube catches up, basically. All of the videos I had totaled over 4,000 hours together, but it hadn't updated the total on the channel. Oh yeah, look at that. It went from 3,700 watch hours yesterday to 5,000 this morning. Wait, what? Okay, this is hyper annoying. YouTube is such a trash platform, chat. Watch time hours, 5,000. But then I click in to earn, and it only shows 244 for the last 365 days. These idiots. My channel has 5,000 view hours on the main dashboard. Why hasn't the earn tab updated automatically so I can apply for partner on it? I'm sure it's just so they can screw me out of ad revenue. Because they put ads on videos on non-partnered channels that just keep 100% of the revenue. Casual scam. You know, I wish more people would pause and read their tweets out loud before clicking the button. I refuse to pay Elon Musk money for his platform, so I'm not gonna have an edit button anytime soon. Wage theft in my capitalism, yep. Giggity! Thank you for the year and a half. Thank you for all of the absurd support over the last year and a half. I hope you and yours are well. I recall correctly, you're a Pokemon guy too, Giggity, right? So you're pretty alright with us splitting time? Oh yeah, we talked about doing a Squirtle Squad emote, right? I need to commission that. Speaking of, what a wonderful piece of art. Wait, did someone turn on sub-only mode in chat? Mods, please be careful. Apologies to the non-sub. Sub-only mode should not be on. It's like, why is someone using redeem sub-only mode? That shouldn't be a thing. Someone punched him up to button, sorry gamers. Jay, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. If they have an executor, they could actually get us here. It might actually be right to put an energy on Psyduck. So that way, if they win the coin flip on their executor, I have an attacker. Hey, Y-Sticks! I hope life's treating you well. Are you checking out Pocket Stuff? I think this game's gonna be sweet. Yeah, so this does 40 plus an additional 40 if they win the flip. So I think I messed up on my first energy and I should have put Duck up. Alright, they lost their flip, so, you know, sometimes lucky. Where's my Starmie? Where's my Starmie, game? Right there, video gamer, right there. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. Never didn't have it. Mr. Something, thank you for the 27 months. Yo Baba, thank you for the 13. It's worth noting that even drawing the Starmie, I should have put the energy on Psyduck to start, because I would have been able to free retreat to the Golduck and crack them for 70 here, which would have been useful. Put an energy on Psyduck and crack them for 10 here. Because if they don't have a potion, even if they KO my Psyduck, I'll be able to finish with Starmie EX next turn for 90. And we'll trade 1 knockout point for 2. Yeah, and Psyduck locks them out of playing a supporter this turn, so they can't Erica again. But regular Pokemon TCG code cards are not compatible with this. Hey, Sam! I'm from Brazil, and I want to say I love your content. It's amazing how you interact with your public, and your way of playing the game feels smooth and fun. Thanks for the third of a year. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for the almost 2 years, Litter. Alright, they hit a head, so they get the knockout. I suppose I'm at risk of them KOing this Starmie next turn after I knock out the Executor, because this is an EX, which again is not free. It has some liability attached to it. Puts us to 2 match points, but they're a single EX knockout away from getting us here. Yeah, they're going to need to win a coin flip on a second Executor here. So they need to have the Executor, and they need to win the flip here. And if they don't win the flip, the Starmie gets to retreat for free and put Blastoise up, which has a ton of HP. Yeah, they just don't have it, so we're good to go. Executor plus Giovanni would have taken it. Executor EX plus Giovanni would have taken it, yeah. Never starting on Squirtle. Always Staryu or Duck given the option. It only took about 3 days of whaling to get all of the cards in pocket, so I am no longer whaling every day. Am I putting second Squirtle out? I think the answer is no. Just because I have a Psyduck in my deck, might maybe want to draw and play. I currently enjoy Pocket's gameplay more than Snap. Yes, I think Snap's current metagame is at a low point. Clog, Hela, and Constant Shang-Chi's are not my idea of a good time. It took about 300 USD to get to functionally collection complete. Oh for 3 on Misty's having text so far this morning. Yes, I mean, getting 2 copies of every mechanically unique card when I say functionally complete. So something that's noteworthy about when we're playing against Weezing with a 3-stage Pokemon, Full Art Blastoise looks so good, evolving your Pokemon removes status conditions. And War Turtle and Blastoise EX both only attack for 40 for 2. That's interesting. They're spreading damage. This is a clever play. Hopefully we draw Starmie EX here. This is clever because the poison when I pass back knocks me out. Which means I either have to spend an energy retreating or give them another knockout immediately after. Really, really well played by the opponent with the Sabrina here. So, I'm switching here because now they have to use their attack to knock out the Staryu. It costs me an energy to make this play, though. I think the Koga deck is one of the most mechanically satisfying decks I've played. If you are a Jeff Hoagland deck fan from Marvel Snap, and you're like, Jeff, I'm getting into Pokemon Pocket. which deck should I open packs to prioritize first, the Koga deck would be my pick. It has some tricky, feel smart lines that other decks don't quite feel like they have all the time. The Koga deck is the Wheezing Muck deck that we're playing against right now. There is a highlight of it on my YouTube channel if you missed it. Does anybody know, do Wheezing and Muck come from the same booster pack, or are they in separate booster packs? They're in the same. That's perfect. So you should just pick whatever pack has both of them in it. She did the thing! That's 5 energies, chat! 5 energies means we blast! Bazooka blast! Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Got him. See? She was just flipping tails in all the other games because she was saving for when it mattered. Misty was always gonna pull through when we needed her. So anyways, we started blasting. Bazooka blast. Freaking got him. Is there anywhere I can see which Pokemon are in each pack? Some of the community sites have it, but it's also listed in client. Oh, does the Cerebro site show which cards are in which packs? That's useful. Oh, it does. It does. Yeah, cool. And this is so I'm just super jaded. And I assumed when there were multiple packs, they were doing it to screw people. But it's honestly a semi-targeting thing for when you're opening stuff, and it's really sweet. Like, is Koga in the Mewtwo pack as well? Yeah, see, that's so great. And that's one of the guides I plan to make when we get closer to release, is not only breaking down decks, but talking about which packs lets you target which decks. And this is very clear and intentional design, where the supporter here, if they were doing these multiple packs just to be predatory, they would split all of this up and make it harder. And that's one of the questions about, you know, how free-to-play friendly is this game going to be? Stuff like that makes it much more free-to-play friendly. There's no alt art Muck, but there is a full art Weezing, which is lovely. I have 2 of those. Yeah, like that's so good. Yeah, Nidoking and Nidoqueen are in the same pack together. A lot of little details like that they've gotten super correct. Are very, very pro-consumer, consumer-friendly. Alright, Misty, you ready to start blasting, girl? Okay, if we hit even 1 heads here, this game is over. right, Misty, I see you. Calm down. Calm down, Misty. We are never flipping heads on a Misty again. Ever in our lives. Never in our lives are we flipping heads on a Misty ever again. Oh my gosh, they put an energy on the Clefairy. We're done. The game is over. All right, let's start splashing. Flash it and blast him. Heads 6 times in a row is a 1.56 chance. But we got 7 times in a row. So how likely is 7 times in a row? 6. Imagine only getting 6 heads in a row on Misty. You have it again? Another 0.7%. Obviously, draws are important in a card game, but once you draw, it seems to really determine the outcome of these games early more than the decision to make. Is that just a bad feeling? I don't think that's true. I think your statement is basically saying, Jet, you think there's none of my early choices matter, and I don't think that's remotely true. Do you have the Mew card? Yeah, I have every card. Thank you for the clip. The YouTube support account on Twitter might actually be the most useless corporate support account I've ever interacted with. She got one? Yeah, I want to try and get Squirtle, right? Pikachu is scary. This is probably going to be a game where we need a Misty to have a shot. Womp one. Thank you for the half a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So Pikachu EX is one of the premier aggro decks in this game. It deals 30 for every lightning benched Pokemon you have. which is a lot of damages. A Misty in a dream, chat? A Misty in a dream? Free retreat is so good. It's so good. What's Misty's effect? Misty's effect is flip a coin until you lose a flip. You get a water energy for every flip you won. It is the highest variance, swingiest card in the base set. It's big Hela energy. Alright, we just need 4 Misty heads in a row, and then this Blastoise knocks out the Pikachu in one shot. Best you can do is nothing? Alright, I accept. Now, the upside here is Pikachu does not knock out my Starmie on the back crack, even with a third bench. And I have a free retreat and can knock out their Pikachu EX here. So, we're actually in a pretty good spot overall here. We would be dead to Zebra Strike if they had another bench Pokemon, that's true. Oh, what you mean we'll die to Zebra Strike when they put it up because of the weakness. Yeah, it's fine. Misty, I'll just flip at least 1 heads this time, yeah? I deserve that. I think we're dead then, right? I believe we've died on the 2 fails. No, Misty can hit things on your bench. This needs to be a water Pokemon. Weakness does not affect the bench, but I'm still just dead here. Because they knock it out in 2 turns, and if I switch up, they knock me out. I needed one of those 2 Misties to hit 1 heads so we could win that game. So Blastoise could knock out the Pikachu EX. Yeah, and like I said, Misty, the part of the reason I haven't played Blastoise yet is I think Blastoise is obligated to play Misty as a card, and I think Misty is the highest variance card in the game. It both wins and loses you lots of games on the spot in a way that's not particularly exciting or engaging. Misty wouldn't let me choose a bench Pokemon, probably because it wasn't a water Pokemon. Reading still essential, video gamers. What's the snap equivalent to Misty, Hela? I take one. Headache actually isn't bad here. Stopping them from playing supporters next turn has value, especially early. If we top deck a Golduck, we're actually in a pretty good spot because Golduck cracks for 70 for 2. The deal 70s for 2 are really strong into Mewtwo. Are they double X-speeding this thing back? Or did they mess up and thought it had a retreat cost of 1? They thought it had a retreat cost of 1. Alright, I mean, they high rolled. They got rid of my War Turtle and they didn't give me a Golduck because they're a lucker. Good for them, I suppose. Card continues to luck. Kind of mid. What are your thoughts on the Doug Trio Marowak deck? I think a bunch of people are going to play the Doug Trio Marowak deck and then complain that this game has too many coin flips and is all variants. Did they just assemble Gardevoir on curve with no help? That's so incredible. That's so frustrating. Alright, if I draw a Golduck, we have a shot. Looks like we're torched. I guess... No, I can't even do that. Well, their red card did win them the game. It got rid of our It got rid of our War Turtle, and then we bricked on Golduck. Feels bad that they traded 3 cards for 3 cards and got very lucky with it. But it just is what it is. Squirtle in the opener's not great, but we do have Misty here, which is nice. Mewtwo is definitely the most popular deck. I don't know that I have any opinions about power level on it. It's very, very popular, though. If we hit a War Turtle on curve, we're gonna have really good pressure here on this Mewtwo. Is this beta open? I mean, technically this is a soft launch. It's not a beta and it's open to anybody who lives in New Zealand, digital or otherwise. You're doing no sheep. Thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. If they have... If they have Gardevoir on curve, we could be in trouble. They have to put an energy on and crack me for 50. And then they still need one more attack to get through Squirtle here, which is good for us. But if they have Gardevoir, which is likely, they will, they'll be able to start side striking next turn for 150, or side driving next turn for 150 a crack. Golduck does 70 for 2. So I think our line here is... energy on Golduck, crack them for 20, and then the plan is they'll knock out Squirtle, will Golduck crack them for 70, and then they'll side drive, then we'll finish with Starmie, and then Starmie can hopefully clean up one more thing in the back. Yep, and there's the Gardevoir. So if I would have retreated the Squirtle and put my Starmie EX up here, the Gardevoir would have put this to 4 energies and let them side drive it. Wait, you're doing what? Thanks, I think? I mean, I guess this gives them a knockout without having to side drive, but like side driving doesn't really matter when they have the Gardevoir pumping out energy. I guess this lets them put an energy on Gardevoir herself. This feels like a win for me. I think the comment someone made earlier about all your decisions being made for you early, I think this game's a great example of the number of sequencing decisions, where I needed to put my energy, which Pokemon I'm putting up. There were a ton of choices baked into this game. Yeah, I mean, I could have made a mistake there, but I'm never putting up Psyduck or Starmie. And then they can knock out Golduck with side drive here for 150, but then my Starmie EX cleans up their Mewtwo, and then they're basically on empty. This Gardevoir only hits for 60 for 3, and this is another Gardevoir, and this is a Farfetch'd, so... And when I knock out the Mewtwo EX, it's an EX Pokemon, so I get 2 points. So it'll be 2 match points to 2 match points after they crack my Golduck, and then I crack their Mewtwo. I think a big part of why this Mewtwo deck is popular is 2 reasons. One, both Mewtwo and Gardevoir are incredibly popular Pokemon. 2, I think you could build a flow chart to play the deck so it's relatively straightforward for people that aren't comfortable with dynamic decision making. There is no way to remove a Pokemon from your bench once you play it. Something's got to get knocked out. Yeah, so now we're 2 match points to 2 match points, but I'm in a favorable position overall. The Starmie is dealing 90 per hit. You like this list or Greninja better? I think I like Greninja better. Koga only picks up from the active slot duck. So Squirtle's only got a retreat cost of 1, so if they crack with the duck, we win the game. Yeah, what a stellar game of Pokemon Pocket. Tons of good back and forth and choices. I think this type of deck with the high damage to energy attackers tends to be some of the strongest things you can do against these Mewtwo decks. They take so long to get set up, and if you start cracking them for 70 or 90, they just like fold. And our opponent even had a Gardevoir early on curve that game. All right, Twitch drops for Marvel Snap are going to be kicking off in a little bit less than an hour. So I think we're going to go ahead and take our ad roll that we need to take, and then we're going to switch on over to play on that. If you're looking for more Pokemon Pocket content from myself, I had a Greninja highlight post this morning on the Pocket YouTube channel. If you're someone newer to the channel, or you're an existing person that wants my concise thoughts on Pokemon Pocket, I have a review of their gameplay and economy there on that channel as well. Let's go ahead and get the Marvel Snapping fired up, shall we? Does the current list of Pokemon available in Pocket match any gamers a random bunch? They have all of the Kanto Pokemon, the original 151, and then a selection of Pokemon from Gens 2 through 8 past that. It's not a lot of Kanto. It's all of Kanto. There's a what's it called? An achievement for getting all the Kanto stuff that unlocks Mew. This game. The fact that they're putting all the original 151 in the game really reinforces that it's millennial bait. It's very, very smart. I'm gonna fill my water bottle real quick too. All this ad runs, chat. Hear me. Have some menu music. The Pokemon Pocket numbers on Twitch seem really steady. They're incredible. I've never had a second game where I have 80 to 90% of my main game viewership before Pocket. It looks like being a 2-game stream has a real possibility. Tackias, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate the 24 months. Welcome back. Alright, I loaded a bunch of decks up. What do I wanna play? What is the Snap metagame right now? Hela, Clog, and Shang-Chi tech cards are the current Marvel Snap metagame. Well, I have a backup Luke Cage in case they have a rogue. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. In a decent spot with the Hope draw. So I get to go Ajax, Kitty, into that Hazmat and other stuff the following turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's weird that Screem can steal points from something that can't lose power. Man-Thing here is gonna be incredible, yeah? So we'll do this. And then we'll like Kitty, Hazmat, and then Man-Thing here. This is gonna be 1 extra energy to solve 7 next turn. Do we want to intentionally throw priority because of Hazmat? No, I don't think so, because I think I'm going to struggle to win this lane without Ajax, and Ajax getting like 4 or 5 more is plenty. Okay, so Hazmat is -3 here to 13. Man-Thing is -6 here to 7, and I'm going to 11. So I'm up by 1, even if they play nothing here and trigger Theta. And then this is obviously getting big here. So if I do this, they would have to play 2 here while playing 7 here. Which is impossible, which is possible, but feels improbable. Yeah, they just feel safe here. Their deck is very shiny. A lot of good cosmetics there. A lot of borders that match the character art. A good solid win to start our set. I think it's really cute that someone thinks I should pin a message about drops, because anybody who's going to ignore the information in the stream title is also going to ignore a pin message. Bless your heart for thinking they'd read something else, though. Morning, Duncan. Life's good. It's a good time to be a digital card gamer. So they're doing bout stuff, I assume? Feels like we're in an okay spot. I'm gonna have double Iron Man to win a lane, and I'm gonna have Man-Thing to win another. Does Mystique debuff herself if she copies Man-Thing? Yes, but I have Luke Cage. Hey, I just noticed the factor thing went up to 14. Thank you to the folks that have supported my content by checking out our sponsor. Hope you enjoy your delicious chef-prepared meals delivered directly to your door. Be sure to slide into my DMs with a copy of your receipt to claim a sub-gift to the channel. You're someone that lives in the US, and you send me your dollary dues every month to support me, consider checking out Factor instead. Get a sub-gift to the channel as a thank you, and get some eats as well. I will have a best decks video posted tomorrow morning. I have not played any Agent Venom yet. Any Agent Venom bouts yet. You can probably snap most Agent Venom hands with this deck, especially with the Iron Man inside. We'll get to bounce with Agent Venom today. Maybe, I don't know. I don't actually play that much of bounce when it's considered a best deck. We're kind of an off-meta decks channel. Historically speaking, when bounce is good, I tend to focus on other things. Def is a hipster. No, I'm just someone that likes to try and set my content apart. What if I do this? And then next turn we Mystique here, and then we could play Luke Cage. I might not want to play Luke Cage, so I might want to keep my Ajax and my Mystique huge. I need to play 7 things? They activated Black Swan. They have exactly 7 slots. But my Mystique here should double and get me the tiebreaker, yeah? They could have an Iron Man payoff. Maybe! Iron Man's not super common. Some of them are, but not all of them. Zen the Canadian, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Awesome for Riz, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, they only have 6 cards in hand. Yeah, that's true. So they can only tie me in the middle. They have to be able to play all of them to tie me. So I'm not playing Luke Cage, because Luke Cage would get rid of the penalty on my side of the board, which would shrink my Ajax. It's a spot where it's not ideal to play Luke because I need the points.
Victory.
The early thoughts on Screem. Screem seems like a very good card that asks you to play some very mediocre cards. And then the problem is you're not going to have Scream on 2 in a lot of your games. And then when you don't have Scream on 2, you're left with a deck that's like not super impressive. Spider-Man and Polaris are close. They're cards that felt like we were always a little bit away, but yeah, like Stegron and Arrow are like pretty mid Marvel snap cards. Spider-Man and Polaris are pretty close to playable. Yeah, Juggernaut's close to playable too. Is this a cosplay? No, no way, right? I did not realize bounce was an option for bot decks. Agent Venom is my favorite season pass card. I like the design of Agent Venom a lot, and it goes into a lot of decks that I enjoy playing. So I have some energy. I mean, we used most of it. So it got close.
Victory.
The Ajax is shrunk with the Heimdall moving things out of the Man-Thing lane. They're changing Screem to not impact unrevealed cards. That seems crappy. Ooh. I think I like that less than my Pandart one. Oh, it was an album one, though. That's a sick random roll. Classic premium mystery variant. It's a good location for our Luke Cage deck. I must say, while this feature location is less offensive than the average feature location, and that's why I'm playing it today, it's really kind of dry just seeing the same location in half of my games. It's really interesting to me how stuck they are on having this as a mechanic. It just seems like not a great mechanic. Bouncing. Lucas. If I win the priority flip here, we could Cosmo a beast to the center, but it's gonna be a 50-50. Nice. I think this is better than going Misty or Kitty Iron Man. I think this is better than Kitty Iron Man. Narrator, it was not. Am I supposed to play these here? No, I don't think so. Hazmat's worse than Kitty, yeah? Because of the LA Callis. There's the monkey. This is close, right? This is 8, which gets us to 12, and this is 7, which gets us to 19, so we're good. Yeah, we needed the Agent Venom on the Iron Man here, too. That was plus 8 in the middle. Yeah, I think something like that would be much better, 7-Nation. Have a small group of locations with a theme, and then you get one of them in each game. So that way you're not like, there's still a deck building thing, but there's less of a guarantee. I'm torn on how I'm supposed to handle the Angela, because if I put her here, I could drop Luke into here and let him move middle, but if I draw Hope Summers, I'm a little sad that Angela and Hope aren't in the same path. Well, so they've talked about how hot locations have played out before, and basically they've said hot locations have neither a positive or negative impact on players playing the game in terms of play rate. It's there. That's surprising. It's not that surprising to me. It's a good reminder that most people complaining on the internet are a vocal minority. People who are neutral or happy about something very rarely tell you they're happy about it. Which is one of the reasons why whenever I have a positive interaction with a small business, I always make sure and go and leave them a positive Google review. Reviews are always incredibly biased towards the negative. People always ask about my choice to play things into a face-down location. So my line of thinking here is, this deck actually doesn't have any way to get into something like a Sanctum Sanctorum or a Death Domain. So I'm gonna play the Agent Venom here, and while there's a small chance of something like Bar with No Name or Space Throne punishing us, there's more locations that I wouldn't be able to play into. So I'm pretty happy to get this down here. Maria Hill implies probably a Wiccan deck, if I had to guess. And then we hit the jackpot on getting a Castle Blackstone here. Maybe I'm supposed to snap them here. Although I guess Wicked's going middle. They had Pixie and Wicked, so probably gonna be a tough game for us. That's true, they did have a lot of their ones in play already, is very true. Probably result in me having 7 energy next turn. Oh, I should Ajax last. Yeah, 100%. Although if I draw Mystique, I'm probably not copying Ajax. They don't have that many things that are shrunk at the moment. Does this ever win the middle? Snapping moves Bob center. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, Kitty's More Than Hope is a good show too. This is more of a I want to move the Bob step than anything. Let's play for 8. I don't want to hit infinite too fast anyways. Did they not realize Bob was moving? They must not have realized Bob was moving, huh? They must have just been like, I'm gonna unlock Lizard with Cannonball and we're good to go. Cool. Alright, well, maybe we are getting to infinite quickly. 97. Speaking of things that are quick, it's already time for some adverts again. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I got a real, actual bike last month, chat. My first time buying a bike that wasn't just like off the shelf at Walmart. It rides nice. Did a 10-mile ride last night in the evening. Bloomington Normal, where I live, has like 100+ miles of fully paved trails. What kind of bike? I think the company that makes it is Trek. I don't know. I went to one of the dedicated bike shops in town, and they let me ride a bunch of them. I think the one I have is called the Verb or something like that. I have a picture. I did remember, right? The Verb. How much was it? $750, I think. I think $750 sounds right. I don't remember exactly. Somewhere in the 700 to 800 range. You consider that all the public paved trails are basically communism, and you using them basically makes you stall. And I've heard that. I'll take it under consideration. Oh, right. My Ajax deck is never beating Hela because they're a Luke Cage deck. Maybe double Cosmo does it.
Gotta run, hun.
You can undo that one, Bionic. I'm not wearing my glasses today, which I assume is the result of the "you look different" comment. You're right. I like where your head's at, though. You're right that a lot of times those types of comments tend to be pretty derogatory. I think we're dead here with the, like, maybe I could compete with double Iron Man, but I'm just not gonna have space with the squirrels, I don't think. Especially not without a Luke Cage of my own. So I just try that one. Fun, interesting game. Twin to win. Thank you for the approaching a nice amount of months. Welcome back. Metry Harry, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Against my better judgment, I'm gonna stay in on the turn 1 snap against Aeroshim because I have turn 2 Agent Venom. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Thanks, I think. I'm basically punting Astridum here, is the plan. And we're hoping to peel at Iron Man. Maybe they don't draw our Luke Cage and then Man-Thing's enough. Copium. Super Vodka, thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I have 9 energy this turn. And then this gives me the option to Mystique the Man-Thing and also play Ajax/Iron Man next turn. I'll have 2 more from this. Playing a shit in the center of this Cosmo is gonna be real good. Well, assuredly we win every time with that draw, yes? And this is a what's it called player, so they never leave when I boomer step them. Adding 7 here up to 13, and then I'm multiplying it by 4. So we're going to 52 on the left. Just didn't play for the center.
I am Iron Man.
It's so funny to me how you can read people based on their deck archetype.
Victory.
Just like, no, Airship player's ever gonna retreat. This is why people boomer snap me all the time, because this is how the rest of the ladder behaves. Like, I'm always flabbergasted the way people snap and stay, but like, this is how the other half lives. Like, they get snapped in that spot and they stay. It's just like, okay. Okay. Shed, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome, 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. There aren't really any good targets for this left in my deck, huh? Opponent's done nothing for 3 turns, so Hela.
Gotta run.
Marvel Snap is really fun. Do-da, do-da. Marvel Snap is very fun. Holy do-da day. Do-do-do-do-do.
Escape.
Beep-beep-beep-beep-beep-beep-beep-do-do. That's fine. We'll just farm the non-Hela players for 8 cubes. We'll retreat to Hela for 1 and it'll be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. You know what the actual most messed up part? You know what the actual most messed up part about that is? If they played nothing for the first 3 turns and they snapped me on 4 after playing nothing, I would have had to leave there. Would have been the statistically correct thing to do because of the unreveal location. How does this deck feel? It feels reasonable into bounce and not Hela, and it feels unwinnable against the best deck in the format. I'll have a Screem highlight on my YouTube channel tonight.
I am Iron Man.
They can Magneto. Right. Yeah, that would beat me, right? Because it grabs the Mystique. You've never seen Cancun? I can tell you're not a Republican senator from Texas. My dearest gamers, if you live in the big state down south, I implore you, all red is polling within the margin of error. Please make sure you are registered to vote and make a plan. Do not let Cruz get sent back to the Senate again. You're Canadian, what should you do? You should gloat about your reasonably priced health and childcare whenever you're in the presence of Americans to hopefully maybe wake some of them up and realize we don't have to live the way we live. You should also mention the fact that Canadians are allowed to own firearms, but you have reasonable laws surrounding them, so you don't have constant school shootings either. Snap on that, Lucky Cosmo, huh? We do have to worry about getting Goliath next turn. And Legion this turn, apparently. Yikes. Fucking scammed. I think we're losing the left, though, yeah? Oh my gosh! Call the ambulance, but not for me, video gamers!
Victory.
Well, I snapped because my opening hand was good, forgetting that we have an unwinnable Hela matchup. So, yep. Got a steer. Thank you from the Prime. I appreciate that. I don't know. There are a lot of objective and not so objective measurements of the economy. And while obviously there are always people struggling, and I live in an incredibly privileged position myself, I think one of the most objective measures you could look at is luxury travel. And like, the United States set like plane ticket single day air travel records more than once across all of its airports in the last year. And like for an economy that's supposedly terrible, there's so many people that have a lot of resources to do things like travel by air. And that just really wouldn't be the case. It's mostly just vibes is certainly true. Put Cosmo in the Luke Cage path and snap them. I think Werewolf by Night has a place in the bounce shell with Agent Venom, or is Hitmonkey strictly better? I think I will very rarely ever describe something as strictly better or strictly worse. And I think looking at the stats, both Monkey and Werewolf bounce decks have good stats. Air travel is both expensive and miserable, so it does show how much disposable. Yeah, that's exactly correct, Indy. It's expensive and it sucks. So, like, if you're doing it on the regular, like, you have spending money. So, again, I'm not just talking about raw accounts for Geist Dragon, I'm talking about record amounts. Like, look, the single day largest air travel in US history was hit and then broken at least twice over the last 12 calendar months. I remember explicitly making notes of seeing those stories. When I played a lot of Tournament Magic the Gathering, I used to travel by plane a good bit. Can't say that I missed that too much. Ajax is never replaceable. The option to playing an Ajax is playing a different deck. Ajax is a unique and powerful Marvel Snap card. I think we're playing one turn behind. We're like Sable Kitty, Angela Kitty, Hope Kitty. Sable replacement. You can probably play a different one drop, but it's gonna be a bit worse because your other one drops aren't gonna enable what's it called? Ajax. Opponent is playing Aeroshem. The percentage of opponents we've had playing Aeroshem and Hela has increased significantly in the 90s compared to the ranks below it. Thank you for the Baker's Dozen Radioactive Cloud. Appreciate it. Yes, Ajax is what I refer to as an archetype-defining card. It is a deck that you make lots of choices and build your deck around. Man, some people really just want to watch the world burn, huh? Venom be an archetype-defining card, yes. Agent Venom will not be replaceable. It's a unique effect that you make deck-building choices around. Play for the middle and the left, the right every time, right? Gonna be a long week waiting for the 10. And by that, I mean they're not gonna change Hela or Erisham on the 10th, and they're still gonna be 20+% of the metagame together, and we'll keep slogging along. Apparatus, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Get you a sword to go with that shield. I'd be pretty sad if they decided to nerf Luke Cage because Hela's offensive. Hey, thanks, Captive. Yeah, Factor stuff's great. Seriously, just thinking about grabbing some lunch for myself. Pedal it in before we do. I want second kitty, so that way... What if I do this and just fill my board, and then the 2 kitties come back to my hand? If they're in a Nihilist deck, I get in trouble. Hats! Thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. I think the dedicated Screem decks are forced to play a lot of really mediocre Marvel Snap cards in the games where they don't have Scream on curve. I think Screem looks really impressive, but the cards that she asks you to play look far less than impressive. I don't mind random stuff like Circe occasionally, but just like hitting the gauntlet of Hela into Erishim into Circe, it's just like, are we making choices here? Do any of them matter? Why am I bothering? Holy forking shirt balls. It's a good drop. Okay, that's spicy. Magic strong guy.
Behold my mighty hand.
They have, is their deck full of tech cards? They play Killmonger. I'm not sure Killmonger matters. Oh, I have 2 1-drops. That's gonna be for one. Just
Escaped.
This deck felt okay. You can't replace Ajax. You probably can't replace Man-Thing. Silver Sable's probably replaceable. You need Hope. This is probably the only higher series card here you could sub for something like an Iceman or another cheap 1 or 2 energy card. But the rest of the stuff's pretty core. Alright, let's play something else when we get back, huh? Have an ad roll. I do not intend to make any commitments on the future of my content. I am going to do what is a mixture of making me both the most joy and most money. Marvel Snap not being a constant mixture of Clog and Hela and Erishim would bring me joy. So I hope, truly, genuinely, I hope they decide to balance their game to a spot where it's less of just constant RNG. I would love to love Marvel Snap. Michael Carluli, thank you for the 10 months. Drops are live now. They've been live for 30 minutes almost. The 45 month sale, yeah. Exclusive variants will be exclusive for 1 year after their release, then they'll go in the Collector's Vault. The Collector's Vault is a special event, so even though formerly exclusive variants will be offered there will be a limited shop slots and limited opportunities per season to enter the shop, so the best way to get the exclusive variants will be to acquire them on release. Pricing will come in 3 tiers. The lowest tiers will be a bit more than a super rare, and the highest tiers will be slightly more than a spotlight variant. It sounds like these are gonna range from 1,500 to 3,000 gold. Would be my guess, because more than super rare is more than 1,200, and then more than spotlight is 2,400. It's also extra funny that they called it a vault, because I constantly crack a joke that the variants go into the Disney vault after they leave the shop. So it's literally the Disney vault, chat. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Change is good. Loving the variety. Thanks for coming along. Our AI overlords looks like it. Like Kill Daddy on curve to make Gwenpool be a little bit more accurate here. So long, Daddy, you will be missed. Well, let's draw a Mysterio and make it huge, huh? I'd rather Sarah than Gwenpool again here without the Mysterio draw. Let's snap the bot earlier. Ah, yes, the classic arrow followed by Kingpin play.
Victory.
I mean, the initial impression end stage was that the variants in those bundles would never return. So them returning at a cost, they can't make them essentially free or people would stop buying the bundles. Although a lot of us have already started doing that. Part of me wanted to tweet about them making these worse, but I think I'll just not buy them and then hopefully it self-corrects. It's definitely some of the most bundles I've ever let rot in my shop. Am I standing or sitting for the live stream? Yes. I do a mixture of standing, sitting, and pedaling on an exercise bike when I am here for the entire day. So, Killmonger under Invisible Woman is not only a happy lad, but he'll clear Deadpool at the end of the game, which has a lot of value. I don't want to give the Destroy deck a free Hotel Inferno. Hey, Narcolepsy, thank you for the very generous tier 3 for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and pull into Sarah. What a large, lovely lady.
Enough said, bub.
If we top deck Mysterio here, we can Mysterio Hitmonkey Absorbing Man. That's probably worse than Killmongering, yeah? Deadpool Venom here.
Enough said, bub. I definitely need to change my underwear.
Good.
Escaped.
Explain the role of Invisible Woman in this deck, please. Yeah, you put cards like Killmonger or Hitmonkey behind them so you can play them early and get their effect at the very end of the game. Killmonger under Invisible Woman is very good against Bounce, for example. Do you feel the recent cards have been lackluster or unique enough? I think they've had some unique designs, but I think the power level's definitely been not great.
Opponent snapped.
Pokemon Pocket is first thing in the morning.
Escape.
Played about 2.5 hours of that to start today. And there was a new highlight on the Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel. I think tomorrow's probably gonna be all Snap. We'll see. Maybe we'll squeeze in like an hour at the start. With drops going on, it probably makes metric sense to do all snap tomorrow. So, Invisible Woman with Monkey, for example, here lets me count the cards I play on the very last turn of the game. With Deep Space and Shadowlands, we probably just auto-lose to Clog without drawing Killmonger and have to leave. And they played the center, so I can't Grandmaster it. I missed that we were playing against Gladys. Funny that they still just always play the most toxic thing possible.
I want the throne.
Drops. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Gotta make sure you watch a full 6 hours to get all your Marvel snap drops. A couple of channels that have commands about their drops going faster are just hoping people that don't understand Twitch watch their stuff for longer. +7. Cool.
Escape.
Too cool. Yeah, what do we got for lunch? Some marinara and mushroom lasagna with roasted garlic zucchini. Thanks, Factor. That sounds delicious. Is Gladys another streamer? No, they're just a person who's played a lot of Marvel Snap and they're in my MMR bracket. And they're always playing whatever, like, the most toxic thing possible is. Whenever Galactus was playable, they were always playing Galactus. Locks, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Clog into Aeroshim. What fun. Yeah, so Absorbing Man under Invisible Woman copies a card before him under Invisible Woman or the last card played on turn 6. If you play him then. So one of the kind of combos you could do with this deck is tuck him under here and then end on Hitmonkey, and he'll be a second Hitmonkey. Alright, we want this Absorbing Man to go on Mysterio and Sage. It's a damn shame we didn't draw Sarah. Our hand would have been insane. They can only play one card, yeah? This beats like Doctor Doom. This plays for all three. We can stay for one. We're tied here. They're plus 10. They might beat us in the breaker, I think. Use the breaker by 1 point. Literally one more Gwenpool trigger on Mysterio or Sage. Yeah, Gwenpool or Kate with tokens. Kate, I don't think it's close. I think this location should have its rarity increased. I think all three of the Clog locations should go to uncommon rarity from common. Central Park, Savage Lands, and the Ninja one. Should all happen less frequently. I love mushroom pasta, chat. It's so good. Mr. Negative, I assume?
I am Iron Man.
Someone I don't have space on the board to win this game, huh? I see raptors in my nightmare. I'm just gonna leave. This deck seems bad. I'm gonna delete it. Opponent's taking forever.
Escape.
Hi, Chisel. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Screem for a little bit. I mean, we've been playing against Hela, so we've been screaming anyways, but we should play some Scream the card. Buy one booster on him, so that way if we don't play him again before the shop roll over, we have a chance to hit the next one up. Yes, Agent Venom, just like Best, affects Mysterio clones. But
I found a rook. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
do you like base arcade more than the season pass one? Nope. I just have a black border on the season pass one. I would be very surprised if Scream is worth spending token on. Apparently the bot would never take my cubes, yes? Oh gosh! Thanks, bot. Appreciate you. Thanks, Porter. Hey, Jeff, I'm relatively new to Snap, and your content on YouTube helped me understand game mechanics. I'm a few months out from experiencing. While I appreciate how measured your response and suggestions are, that's a nice touch, and I wanted to say thank you. The way you do your content is useful for new players. Hey, thanks for dropping by, sub. Welcome to a live one. Hey, Corliss, thank you for the gift sub. I am not sure if gluten-free is one of the options Factor does, unfortunately. Keto, vegetarian, vegan. The vegan options are limited. They have good vegetarian, they have a few keto. I'm not sure on the other dietary stuff that they do. If they have them, they're labeled. So if there's none labeled as gluten-free, I would assume it's not an option, unfortunately. Hood would imply that we're playing against Clog. Fun. Although Agent Venom changes that dynamic. Less likely to be the case. I think it's Spider-Man this turn, and then Kingpin Polaris next turn. Remember, Screen steals power regardless of where things are going. I would snap them here, but I just don't want them to leave because our deck seems sweet. And this is a good draw for us, so
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I'd like to avoid them retreating on me. That's annoying. The next turn, we can Juggernaut plus Cape Bishop. Nice. Nice activate card.
Cleared for takeoff.
God, that feels spooky as shit. A ballerina, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back. The Alliance mission moving cards apply to your opponent's cards too. They do. Hey, Kendro. Yeah, we've streamed Pokemon Pocket every day this week. I've been starting with Pokemon Pocket first thing in the morning. If you go back and catch the stream replay, you can see a bunch of hours of it this week. Welcome to a live one.
I am born.
Probably supposed to snap them here, but when we're trying out a new deck, we have a good draw. I just don't love to snap, so I want a chance to actually see my good draw play out. Am I supposed to play Dagger so I can threaten to move her to New York? Probably. Hit a grapple arrow and be sad. They have 16 power Apocalypse and three swarms. 4 swarms. Look at this. Dead. Apocalypse left. Nice. Feels like these decks just struggle to get numbers out when you don't play Screem on curve. And the Screem stuff is worse than just doing more dedicated move stuff. Yep, the move stage change lost us that game, that's true. Accurate. I'm not looking for next suggestions right now, Dan, so I've got a bunch of stuff loaded up. We'll probably be looking for suggestions at some point, but not at the moment. This is a fun interaction. What a snap, man. They just lost the game on the spot if I moved the dagger that turn. Just actual 0% to win on the snap. And like, if I'd have drawn Vulture, I would have moved the dagger every time because I would have wanted the Vulture to be there. Have some ends. All the games, it just feels so salty, man. Maybe I'm just a bitter shitter now, but I don't know. Not really looking for next suggestions, Grindle. Short list of things I want to try. Trying to farm a deck highlighter too. Maybe. I think Ancient Venom's a great card. I think Screem's a pretty good design too, even if it's probably not that strong. What on, Prodder? Thanks for the Prime. And Jasmarilla, thank you for the Prime as well. Good afternoon. Gamers, I appreciate the people offering deck suggestions. Like, if I wanted to get to Infinite Easy, we would just load up Hela or Bounce. I'm not trying to just press an easy button. I'm trying to, like, play some things to see if there's other stuff we can do. Bounce is pressing the easy button. I think Bounce... I wish I was being sarcastic when I say this, but truly, genuinely, I think there is a real chance we see nerfs to Bounce before we see nerfs to Hela. And I know that, like, Bounce has been, like, solidly B- or B tier for a little bit. And, like, that's been, like, a running joke. But, like, unironically, I think there's a real chance we're gonna see nerf to Bounce cards before we see any changes to anything in Hela. It's not even a, well, let's nerf Beast sarcasm. It's, looking at the numbers and the play rate, Agent Venom looks like it was a solid upgrade. And their Agent Venom was a buff for a number of bounce builds, and Toxin is coming. I will not be surprised if we get preemptive bounce nerfs to get out in front of Toxin. Releasing later this month. Once you've watched 6 hours of Marvel Snap streams, you can, once you watch 6 hours of Marvel Snap streams, you can link your accounts in your inventory and claim your prizes that way. So, you can link them in advance if you want, but you can also wait until what's it called? I mean, Hela keeps getting tweaked. I mean, to shortcut, when I say meaningful change, I mean, when I say meaningful change, I mean, one that actually impacts things. I do not think the last Hela change was a meaningful change. It was lateral at absolute best. Joke's on you, fart somewhere else, nerd. This doesn't win, right? It kicks anything they play out of here. This pulls over and goes to -6, which puts them to 19. And then I'm at 6, 8, 15. I think we're dead. This is 9, maybe? 15. Yeah, I just didn't matter how I slice it.
Escape.
For reference, again, we could sit here and count it out for people that don't understand what we're counting here. Let's say they play 2, let's even be generous and say they play 2 cards here. They play 2 cards here, I end up at 12, 18, 3 is 21. Clubhouse does not hit anything I play this turn. And if I don't fill here, Juggernaut pulls here. If there was a play to win line where, like, they were all in, the play to win line is probably, like, move dagger here, Juggernaut the center, go grapple arrow into acid arrow, pull it right, and, like, maybe that gets it, but, like, that loses to them playing 2 decently sized things here and then Miss Marvel, so it's probably also a loss. But yeah, I probably can't play for maximally. I think they're all in Conquest. There's no extra stakes here. I think maybe we have a shot line as Juggernaut here, move dagger here, go grapple arrow, acid arrow, ghost spider. I'll delete this deck and move on to the next one. It was very bad. At least Hazel is here to pump me up. Thank you, Hazel. Ooh, piece of candy.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. Fine, I guess. A cannonball is mandatory for this deck. I think this deck probably sucks no matter what you're playing. So if you're missing a card in it, you should follow your heart.
Clear for takeoff.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, thank you, Hazel. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Oh, yeah. Fuck that wave up, baby. God up. Oh, my gosh. And then we hit the 1 and 3 to pull the squirrel. We're so good at this. Pump me for 8, Hazel. You know you want to. Please, Hazel, please. End my suffering. Degenerate Hours, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. What a skill-based climb getting to infinite is.
Victory.
Why did the bot stay? Chat, the bot stayed because I've spent over 20,000 USD on Marvel Snap. So if they let me win, I will feel happy and keep spending money. What? You wouldn't want your whale to be sad. Come on now. I also asked very nicely. I said, Hazel, please pump me. And then they did. Mind your P's and Q's. And hook your credit card directly into Marvel Snap, and maybe the bots will pump you too. For people who are new to the channel and are bad at parsing dripping sarcasm. How Marvel Snap matchmaking actually works is people who have high matchmaking ratings, like myself, humble brag, actually get more bots on their way back to infinite than people with average matchmaking ratings, because they want to get you back to where you're supposed to be quicker. So more bots is a reward for having a high rating.
Spider-Man here.
Don't chat. Marvel Snap doesn't do any matchmaking based on how much money you've spent on the game. Like, the only people telling you that are salty little bitches who need an excuse for why they can't win other than they need to get good. My bot density is based on my MMR, not my spending amount. So this locks the center. And this gives me some stats on the right. And then I can cannonball the left on the last turn. I have priority, so cannonballing left here doesn't accomplish anything. Your MMR coincides with your spending amount. No. MMR spend stands for matchmaking rating, my dear gamer. You got a vibranium from this one's vibranium mines. They haven't had like a Red Hulk pop up. This cannonball gives me plus 10 on the left and it kills 6.
Must be controlled.
Oh no, not Shang-Chi! Please don't make a terrible stay because you had a tech card. Where will I put all these cubes?
Victory.
Arrow buff, baiting them into the snare. Shang-Chi. Tie in the middle. Stinky boy kicks to the right. We have priority. Cards in this deck are just so mid when we don't have Screem.
Escaped.
That's a good question. I always forget there's a lot of new people that aren't familiar with how Marvel Snap works. So when you hear me talk about bots in Marvel Snap, these are things added explicitly by Second Dinner to make it so people get to infinite each season. Bots add cubes into the system, basically. I don't know that our deck could ever beat Hela. I guess we'll try. Oh, yeah, do work, Kingpin. Do work, Kingpin!
Escaped.
He is really glad that they released these cards into this metagame because it's such a good example against the idea that Marvel Snap is pay to win. If they actually wanted this game to be remotely pay to win, they wouldn't release new cards into metagames where they are absolute pit stains. Yes, the Hell Cow change put Hela back into the metagame because the Hell Cow change made it so they can consistently discard a lot of cards without ever risking discarding Hela. The next OTA is 1 week from today on October 10th. Who stapled Screem to the bottom of this deck? Asking the real questions. Yeah, legitimately. The changes make it so people largely just don't engage with the new cards, is correct. There isn't a compelling reason to open Spotlight caches if Screem's kind of whatever. We're gonna link this one too. It just never has the numbers to be competitive against Bounce either. Just can't beat Hela or the things that go bigger than it. No numbers. Thank you for the 73 months. Welcome back. We might make it to viewer decks today. We're slowly deleting our way through all the things I had loaded up. Got a few more.
Victory.
Not the kitty I wanted for Christmas. Spit on that thing, Merc with the mouth. Sure is. They certainly spit on it.
Escaped.
Pretty good. Until this last location is bad for us. That's fine, yeah.
Snap.
Snap. Probably Mr. Negative, but we have Nocturne for the bar, and then like next one I get to go Madam Web Theta and Trigger Theta.
Victory.
Finally have a good hand and raise the stakes, so I only got to play one turn of it. Yep. Cool. I'm free to play and I get to infinite every season. Did you want a cookie? Or like some type of applause? Alright, hold on. I can do that for you. I would like to congratulate Sis5179. They are free to play and they make it to infinite every season. Pretty good. Pretty good, gamer. I spent $20,000 on Marvel Snap and make it to infinite every season. Where's my applause, chat? Where's my applause? Please clap. Please clap. I appreciate the no emote. It's a good touch. Oh yeah. Oh, airship me, daddy. Oh, you know what I like? Just like that. Put the airship. Put the airship on, baby. Diva Charlie, thank you for the 20 months. It puts the airship on the skin or else it gets the Hela again. Osno, eh? Doing, is it this? It might be this. I'm feeling this. Oh yeah, RNG me harder, daddy. Oh baby. That tempo Maximus, so hot tempo Maximus. Ermagerd, I can't win the game because I can't Shang-Chi Mockingbird because they nerfed her down to 9 points of power. I don't think they can play for the left. I think they play for the center every time. Oh! Look how big our breed is! Masterfully outplayed. Truly a battle of wits. My superior intellect has conquered the deck of random cards. I feel smart and accomplished. Should we clap now? Obviously, you should be clapping. Studio audience, please applause. Help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Help. Help me. Help me. Help me. Well, I was going to get rid of this limbo. Or I was going to get rid of this Crimson Cosmos. However, now it's important that I put Nocturne here so that way Madam Web can push her back into Limbo.
Snap.
It's just good deck building, chat. Oh, baby. Please be smaller than 4. Unlucky. It's Jover, is it? It's Jover for them? I think I'm feeling it, Mr. Krebs. Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Victory.
X, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Look at the cubes. Gosh, if they'd have stayed, we'd have been infinite. I just want all of you at home to know there aren't a lot of surefire ways to identify when you've officially become an adult. But the singular most surefire way to know you are officially no longer a child is when you start to identify with Squidward more than SpongeBob. Goliath, thank you for the 2 years of support. More than that, appreciate it. Welcome back. It's completely over for you at that point. Confirmed have solidly entered adulthood. Why was I an adult at 12? I don't know, maybe you didn't get hugged enough as a child? Sleepy Dog, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Ouch, Jeff, that hit so hard I just stood up. Sometimes it do be like that. Is it this? And then next turn, we could go 1 drop, 2 drop? Yeah, I think so. Snap. My poor baby land shark, chat. You just can't catch a break.
All systems go.
I just tend to like Cannonball and Arrow and Magneto. There's no reason to stay.
Escaped.
If we top decked a Shang, I could have played for all three. We could have like Shang'd here and Kittied here and then played something here, but time to go. At least every piece of top end. Drops be collected every day or once. No, only once per cycle. So the drops running from now through the 10th are one set of drops. 6 combined hours between now and the 10th. And then there will be a second set of drops for the anniversary on the 18th. Oh, wait. Sorry. I was playing like they're a real human being. They're not. It's a bot. Hold, please. It's not a person. Look for the profile to confirm they're a bot. Bots are similar collection level to you. So, identifying bots is actually pay to win when you're high collection level.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Howdy, Obi. Yeah, Sandman makes everything cost one more now. That's what he does. Clap! Please clap! My snap points are finally coming down. We used to enter Infinite almost 8,000, but I just don't play matches inside of Infinite. So they're finally normalizing a little bit. Alright. Speaking of things that are pretty normalized around here, running adverts every 35 to 40 minutes is that. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this Elsa Madam Web deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Subscribers, BRB. Who else having the most fun they've ever had queuing into clock? To be fair, one of this current deck we're playing, current appeal, I think is a reasonable clock matchup. Kitty, Dr. Jeff are all good anti-clog cards. Will we be able to find Conquest matches this early in the season? Is early Conquest still just people grinding Alliance missions? Let's see. Let's start grabbing gold tickets.
Snap.
That was lovely. Probably way to touch to play her out. Kitty Pride here. Second Theta. Okay, this is a Nocturne into double Theta middle angle. Sounds kind of good. So apparently, Second Dinner is hosting a series of content creator tournaments for Marvel Snap's second birthday. I don't think I'm gonna be able to play because of the weekend that it's on. Oh, it's actually over 2 weekends. Started Magento. For the details, you have to be in the official creator program. How many points am I actually adding here? This is neutral, and then so this isn't winning the collapsed mind is the thing. Does this beat Hela here? They go to 27. I'd be plus 6. 7, 8, 9. It wins the breaker, yeah.
minions to me.
We are the future.
Yeah, the collapse mine didn't matter. It did either way. What a good game. What a good game. Guest Gaming said he'll be commentating the entire thing. I mean, anybody can be. Is there like going to be like an official stream? I thought they said everybody's just going to be broadcasting their perspective, so I'd imagine anybody can do a broadcast. Will there be a stream on the Marvel Snap channel that he's doing?
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Is the Hela deck ruining the meta? I mean, not if you like Hela. You like Hela. Different strokes for different folks. Classic Cosmo Grandmaster deck building here. If you don't mind Hela but hate Clog with a fiery passion, then you're shit out of luck, buddy. Enough over here. We died of Mystique and stuff. I'm a tech card. There's a Cosmo on the left, and I'd have to compete with 5 in the center. By the way, how am I winning left or right if I Shang plus another card in the middle? Airship is the most fun I've had with this game in a while. Yeah, different people like different things. The other day, for example, I was taking my toddler to daycare, and as I was buckling her in her car seat, she picked her nose and then she ate a booger. And I told her, don't eat your boogers, that's gross. And she looked me in the eyes and she said, Dad, but boogers are yummy. And you know what? Who am I to tell her what she should or shouldn't like? I think eating boogers, kinda gross. Her, they're yummy. So like, yeah, I'm sure you like Airship, even if I think it's kinda gross. Different people like different things. I'm not here to yuck your yum. I'm just saying I don't want to go near it with a 10-foot pole. Did I just equate enjoying Erishim and Hela to eating your own boogers? Almost assuredly. Just for the sake of clarity, absolutely that is what I did. I think the brown crayon tastes the best while I play Hela. Ralph Wiggum would be proud. I want to put Angela in the Wakanda because that's where we're going to be playing Kitty Pride because Nico could be destroyed. So I want to dodge Killmonger. Do you think my opponent realized they weren't going to draw cards here? Makes you wonder. Wonder, what's in a Wakanda ball? Where are we, Cosmoing Gamers? They're never beasting the center. They're beasting Atlantis or they're beasting Panopticon. I think it's this. I think I want points on Theta, not Korg. Actually, do I do both? I do this, right?
Hey man, I'm cool.
Yeah, it's too late to pick up Falcon. Exactly right. Solid game for us? Yeah, sorry, let me turn their stream off real quick. This is unfair.
Victory.
I just want you to know that if I'm playing Bounce and my opponent makes the play that I made this game, my stream accuses them of sniping basically every time. Which is another way to say you should not accuse people of sniping. There basically never are. Sometimes people are just good at the game or hit a lucky beat. How is your brain so big? He feeds it with Factor, exactly, so you get it. Favorite Textless 611. Welcome to my hand, bud. just to set the quality of discourse that we expect here in Homelandia, I ban people posting conspiracy theories about anything. And while conspiracy theories about Marvel Snap tend to largely be harmless, it is worth noting that people willing to engage with conspiracy theories about Marvel Snap are also more susceptible and more likely to post conspiracy theories related to other things, which in turn very quickly becomes a lot harmful. If you're not familiar with the flat Earth to QAnon pipeline, I'd encourage you to Google it at some point. Some unfortunately crappy stuff. Beast, we can get in trouble on the right. So likely to beast to the left. They're ever beating 12 here, yeah? So Darkhawk plus Dina Trigger should clean up the left, says Local Man about to be Shadow King. Hulk from Great Portal. I believe we win the breaker, yes? Unexpected, though.
Victory.
Is Iron Man more than Darkhawk? Not in the face of Shadow King. Although I guess they have a lot of points here, so maybe it's still fine. Our opponent wants this silver ticket real bad, gamers.
Oh, snap.
Big deal.
Victory.
I mean, at least they're playing a good deck, and it's not Hela. Hard to be too upset. I think it's Kitty into Kitty Korg, into Theta Kitty, into Cassandra Kitty. I think Agent Venom's gonna see regular play for a little bit. He's a very reasonable Marvel Snap card. I think the early contender for best Agent Venom deck is probably the deck our current opponent is playing. One of the bounce variations. They are definitely going to fill White Hot Room this turn, so I'm just gonna play for Quantum Realm. I do have Cosmo, don't I? I don't think I can Cosmo. They're not beasting this turn, and Falcon could get us. I guess they could go one-drop Falcon. I think I'm just gonna let them have the energy and we'll play for rates. If they Falcon center, I'm sad, but yeah, I think they're just gonna Falcon a different lane. And they have Kitty Pride at that. think it's this into like Iron Man Kitty middle. The Cassandra Nova is going to be 9, and then the Athena is going to 11 and then 14. I'm going to Cosmo them mid. There's 7 cards in their deck. I'm gonna avoid playing Kitty middle to try and not trigger a Rocket Raccoon, but I don't think I can Cosmo mid. There's just so much risk, and I think we can maybe win based on my own numbers rather than disruption. Yeah, they have the extra energy for White Room though. We might be cooked either way. Maybe the fact that we look cooked either way means I'm supposed to. Oh, we know they have the Beast. Ignore the stupid man talking. You're right. We know they have the Beast. From the bundle. Absolutely brutal Savage Wrecked. It can still lose here. I'm only going to 13 in the middle. They just put like 2 4-power things there and we die. Or a demon. But they're all in, so we'll stay. Yeah, I have two demons in hand. I assume we're charged. Are we gonna win a single lane? Yeah, we'll win the right by 1. Oh my gosh, putting rocks in their Agent Venom deck. Or sorry, we're gonna win it by 5. Putting rocks in their Agent Venom deck gives them 1/4.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Winning through a tough Cosmo. I mean, they had 3 extra energy. And they had a free way to mitigate their Hood's downside on the board.
Hey man, I'm cool.
And my Cosmo was -2 power. And I had no Darkhawk. A lot of things working in their favor there. Is the point we're trying to circle the wagons around to. Gets us to 18 on the left. It also means if Mystique plugs down from Grand Central, we get to copy it.
I am Iron Man.
Put acid arrow middle. Basic arrow. For Cosmo, anything but that one. Dead. Gerb could win the game, I suppose. We're all in again. Safety room. No, Chad. I want their cards to die. Hold acid arrow in case they fill the left. If they fill the left, they're beating 18. There. Yes, every time.
I am Iron Man.
If we lose this one, we'll move on to the next one. I'm not playing two more. We've come this far, so we'll play one more. Falcon on curve. Okay. Must have all their threes in hands. Yeah, quite possibly. They lost Agent Venom.
I found a rock.
And they can't be beasting the center here, yeah? But I would get them. Demon card in their deck list that I keep pointedly ignoring the questions people are asking about is Mysterio. Thank you for coming to the TED Talk, video gamers. It is not clear to me that Agent Venom bounce is better than Wicked bounce, but it's definitely the shiny new thing. If they're a complete crazy like a fox that put the real Mysterio in the bridge, they win. However, I just assumed they would not do that. Playing Black Swan didn't matter. I have Cosmo to protect Thena, and Thena is +3. We conquered that mountain, chat. And we have achieved the impossible. 1 silver ticket. All right, we kept up with Bounce. Maybe with Rocks and Iron Man and Hawk, we can keep up with Hela, Copium. Have an advert. We'll play another one with this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Chad Go, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 5 people out of advert jail for the next month. Appreciate the support. Happy Thursday to you and yours. We'll survive somehow. Some ads at the YouTube side too. 200 people hanging out over there. Just an infinite, now I can play the game for fun. Playing games for fun? What kind of casual nonsense is this? Imagine enjoying the game you play instead of just being bitter with it. Sounds strange. Watching Awesome Man, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Holy. Holy. Should there just be a Bast in this deck organically? Casual 80 power Bast.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I think Wicked's a very fun, interesting, and reasonably powerful card. However, if you are primarily a bounce enjoyer with limited resources, it probably makes sense to wait and see how the Agent bounce decks shake out before spending resources. Just because there's a chance that Agent Venom bounce stuff ends up being better than Wicked. Not a guarantee, but a chance. Sandra's still a 311 at least here. Yes, there's also a chance that it gets nerfed. There's also a chance it gets nerfed. That's very accurate. For 4/6 Beast coming to a Marvel Snap client near you. Wait, Quicksilver's in their actual deck? I just assumed it was a hub card because it was base border. It's a variant, though. It's the last turn, gamer.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, probably some kind of Ajax Screem deck. It's wild to me that people will show up and play things like this with Hela being popular and playable. Just like 0% into 15 to 20% of the field.
Hey, I found a rook.
If you're not snapping me back when you have Luke Cage into Necrosha, are you ever snapping me back? The answer's gotta be no, yeah? No, I haven't pulled the trigger on crafting Melmetal yet, Grindle. It's one of the cards I haven't opened organically.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Hazmat gets rid of 8 on the left. And she adds 4 to them. So I would go to 30 and they would go to 22. I think this wins the game a lot of the times. This is local man about to lose to Man-Thing in the middle. Oh, more Man-Thing on the left. And Hazmat. Yep.
I am Iron Man.
Just a bad matchup, aren't they all?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I played Cerebro 1 for an entire weekend and only ran into bad matchups the entire time. Oh my gosh, I can't do double Darkhawk because there's a dream dimension. I was thinking we could just like put a bunch of rocks in their deck and then like Darkhawk Mystique the Darkhawk, but I actually can't do that. They could actually fill Bar Sinister and then ping pong a card back and forth between Hercules and Madam Web if they want. They messed up, right? They should have had this end somewhere else. They should have played it middle so it could try and end up in the Madam Web path. Maybe they have Ghost Spider through it all? That's the best draw in my deck. Falcon. Yeah, maybe Falcon. Falcon or Ghost Spider would be good for them. Ghost Spider into the center. He has wins every time, yeah? It could be on Tribunal. Yeah, Tribunal's definitely a possibility. Oh, clever girl. Well played. Wait, no, that's just stupid, right? If they move the dagger in, it hits back out, and then it pulls back in? I thought they were clever, but they actually just lost themselves 15 points of power, yeah? Cool. Put 9 rocks in their deck and it didn't matter. One of these decks is gonna spark joy, chat. We're gonna play something for 20 minutes and not delete it at the end. Is that deck better without Agent Venom? I don't think Agent Venom was at all the problem in that deck. Not remotely. You know, let's do some more Pixie. That deck felt okay the other day. Another shot. Screem and Agent Venom good. I think Agent Venom is definitely good. I think there's a meta game where Screem could be good, and we're definitely not living in it. Agent Venom here. Found Pokemon challenging to play. I think there are a lot of games of Pokemon where my opponent and I both understand the game that are good games. I think like any game, there's some non-games though too. I think there's a lot of depth in Pokemon Pocket's gameplay. I think a lot of people confuse complexity and depth. Heck of an expansion diff. Although, noteworthy here, I need to do this now, right? So I don't lose to the bear. Beggar and draw 2. I think I agree that Screem has a generally weak supporting cast. But I also think even if Scream's supporting cast was better, it's still not a good card against things like Hela. Bat Zach, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Sorry, we'll turn off their stream now. Screem being once per turn is a big cap. I actually don't think that's remotely relevant. I think Screem being once per turn is still an incredibly powerful card. Scream's main issue is that when you don't have Screem on turn 2, the rest of your deck that you're playing with tends to be a bit underpowered. Agent Venom to Mysterio, so they're both 4, and this is an Iron Man here. Snowballing, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Officer No Gun, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Is there a Scream package? My gut says you want at least 2 ways to move your opponent's cards if you're playing Scream at a minimum. I think the highest quality cards that do that are some mixture of Polaris, Spider-Man, and Juggernaut. Although it's worth noting, Second Dinner has said they're going to be changing Scream to no longer impact face down cards that Juggernaut moves.
This just in.
Into Agent Venom is such a solid start.
Opponent snapped.
I think the bat your opponent's cards around archetype tends to be a lot of fun, yeah? Good chance they're also an Agent Venom deck. I feel like snapping every time I start Agent Venom and hit. I think that decision should largely be based on what your next Hela matchup is like when you don't know what you're playing into. Any word? What's to come after Gore the God Butcher drops? No, we actually don't have data mines for like the first time ever. It's real weird. I don't really have anything worthwhile to shuffle with Pixie. Although I guess I'm not playing Kate's Arrows anyways. I could get a 1 energy Mystique would have some value. Good chance if we draw Mystique after this Pixie, she costs 1, yeah? Being a bit of a saving grace for us here. Hoping to spike the 1 in 4 to draw Mystique next turn. And then if we spike her, she's an 80% chance to cost 1 energy because of the Pixie. So we'd be able to Mystique, Iron Man, and Blue Marvel, or Blue Marvel, Mystique, Blue Marvel. Yeah, not only do we not know card releases for December, we also don't know card text for one of the cards in November.
I am Iron Man.
She is, video gamers. Is 7, 10, 13, 26. Oh, I lose to Kitty. I'm losing to Kitty left right now. Because they go to 29 over there.
I am Iron Man.
Guess I should have played hard for 2. I clicked the wrong button. That was a fun game for our deck. Sucks that we lost the New York coin flip at the end of it, but that's what it is. Good showcase of our linear draw that was possible. Yeah, being competitive against Kitty Pride in a Shuri Slam game. It's impressive stat output. Sunk cost dailies. Man, that's an oof level of self-awareness from our opposing mobile gamer. Anybody in chat relate? Call me Brittany, baby. We are toxic. With Limbo, I think I'm passing this turn. I would like to draw a Bast or a way for Nico to interface with this hood. So they're at a virtual +6 here, which means they're at 16. Of this. This puts me to 8, 22, so they'd have to have, at 22, they're at 16, they'd have to have 7 here. Says 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a Mysterio War. So it'll give me +8, +2. I'm getting +10 on the right up to 22. So they'd have to put 7 in the middle. I think they're an Infinite deck with Spectrum. Agent Venom plays Marvel Snap, one of the ways I really enjoy playing Marvel Snap. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking about that they can move it.
I am Iron Man.
That puts me to 26 on the right. No more than that. 30, 32. This would have a way to win the center without Man-Thing.
Victory.
Hey, Big Drip, I saw your DM on Discord. Are you in chat? You sent a message? Thanks for checking out the Factor sponsor. Appreciate the support. For your extended gift sub stay at Oglandia. My glasses, reading glasses. No, they're blue light filtering that help with eye stress. And I've got a pimple on the front side of my nostril at the moment that hurts when I wear the glasses at the moment. No prescription on my glasses. Bar with no name. Bar with no name. It could be worse. Could be worse. Solid pickup here. Welcome to the new people currently hanging out. Yeah, we do have a good bit of new people here, huh? Little Twitch tracker here says we have almost 100 new follows today. If you're someone that's not familiar with my content, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. Focus primarily on card games. We play a ton of Marvel Snap. We've also been poking it a little bit at Pokemon Pocket. It's going to be coming out here soon. Usually try and play a lot of off-meta things. Stuff like Pixie. I also change decks quite frequently for someone that enjoys seeing a wide variety of things in Marvel Snap. This is a great place to be. Usually we change decks every 60 to 90 minutes or so. Marvel Snap's been my main game since it dropped at the end of 22. But I am somewhat ancient here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, but a Twitch partner for over 9 years now. Played a lot of Magic the Gathering, Runeterra, Mythgard, other turn-based and strategy games before Snap came along. That's a lovely draw. We're changing cost or power in this deck. Yes, exactly. God, the full pass. I assume that means we're torched. Yikes. Oh, they rolled the good Nico mode. We dodged the Rocket Raccoon, gamers! Got him!
Victory.
You automatically get Twitch drops yourself. No, I need to watch people streaming. I always try and raid someone smaller at the end of my drop streams that I watch their stream. I could put my own stream up on another monitor, but I'd rather give someone some viewer count. It's good community building. How's Pocket been going? I find the deck building frustrating as I can't build chief decks without crafting uncommons. I mean, that sounds like you find the economy frustrating and your booster pack variants frustrating, not the deck building. I've enjoyed Pokemon Pocket's core gameplay loop a good deal. It is fun. I think I'm vibing on the Bass for a turn, because this could roll Demon or Draw mode, which rewards me for holding it. Yeah, that's a I just started playing problem. Not a the deck building is bad problem. Snapping because it's turn 1, and that's what you do in Silver. I don't start taking snapping more seriously in Conquest until we hit gold.
Victory.
Only 10% stick around for raids. It really depends on the content creator. You're right that a good chunk of people bounce off when they get raided into somewhere new, but I've definitely seen as high as like 30, 40, 50% stick around depending on the vibe of the channel they're being dumped into.
Oh, snap.
Means raids are objectively one of the best ways for smaller content creators to grow. It's tough. It's tough to get eyes on you on twitch.tv. Ah. My Ant-Man deck has queued into their Killmonger deck. Tale as old as time, Marvel and the Snap. Even, that's true too, even if you assume only 10% of people stay, if I raid 2,000 people into someone who's got 15 people, they just like 10x their viewer count, right? Oh my gosh! That is a -2 Deadpool. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Although, their Wolverine and X-23 both going back to the exact same location is incredibly lucky. Holy. The Pixie not looking so good here for the home team givers. Probably dead.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright, so in order to have a shot, I have to play for all three, which seems unlikely. I guess Mysterio could come off the top, and then we have a shot. Even that's probably not the case, yeah. This wins the left, but it's not winning here and here. This is 8. It ties the center. This will be 8 and this will be 4, but it's not enough to win it, unfortunately.
Escaped.
How do you get the clean look on the cards? Well, part of it is you can use the custom card features to make sure everything has the same border. And the other part is, these are a premium cosmetic that you split your cards for. No Agent, no Pixie, no Bishop. I can't really just play my ones out against a Killmonger deck.
Enough said, bub.
Is Hela without Hellcow good? No. The Hellcow buff is a big part of what made that deck playable. Alright. I mean, as far as like turn 4 plays go, this one's pretty good, yeah? Make sure we don't take priority here by mistake. Yeah, let's play a game. Stay a while and listen.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, getting a single deck to gold is super feasible. This is 11? How many cards am I gonna play out? If I do this, and then next turn I play 1, then I'll have played 1, 2, which gets me to 7, and then I'd only have to play... Yeah, I think my Bishop can compete with the Venom here. And again, most importantly here, so priority is determined by who currently is winning on board. So I need to make sure going into turn 6, my opponent is ahead on board, so that way they can't Killmonger my 1 energy cards that I'm playing out in the last turn. Then we're hoping to top deck Mysterio here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Mysterio! This gives me 2 copying Blue Marvel. So that's puts him to 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm beating the Venom on the throne room. This gives me 8, 14 here. 14 here is not enough to beat Death. I think I want to beat Death on the left or on the right. Does this let me win the middle? This would be 8 and 4. No, I can't. Maybe it's just this then. We're definitely staying. Nico's bigger than Sable. Their deck is empty. Good shout. I think we beat 25 in the middle. I don't think the Mysterio draw mattered. Gosh, we're awful close. Holy. Do we get the breaker? No, right? Gosh, that's so impressive. We'd have won it with... Would we have won it with Mysterio? No, not quite. I think we would have been short with Mysterio too. But man, that was way closer than I thought it was gonna be. Alright, have some adverts. We're gonna play at least one more set with this one when we get back, because it's playing a lot of cards I like. Nico in the center. Oh my gosh! We'd have won with Nico in the center. Good catch. Yeah, 100%. I could have put Mystique here. I totally should have put the most points here. That's a great catch. If I put Mystique here, and then we go Ant-Man, Demon, Nico, we're 27 here. Good call out. Have some ads. We'll play some more when we get back. Bundle I'm skipping. It's a good 700 gold variant. I'll take that for free. Split some friends here. It took Marvel Snap almost a year to add a PC client after it launched on mobile. In fact, I would go so far as to say, the fact that Pokemon Pocket is launching on mobile first, just like Snap launched on mobile first, means it has a higher probability of being successful than other games, because it means the developers understand what's actually important. One of the myriad of reasons DC Dual Force was dead in the water was that it was a PC first digital card game. 2023. Our fourth spider split. Pokemon Pocket launches globally on Android and iOS October 30th. End of the month. So, I'm not spending gold to buy boosters anymore, but I'm rolling them up in my free booster shop as we go, because we've got plenty of credits and stuff. Japan's mobile market is way bigger than PC or console. That's true in literally every market. I know the "don't you have phones" comment from the Diablo Immortal announcement gets mocked a lot, but like, it's actually true. Everybody has a smartphone. Going on, Drufus. Thanks for the 19 months. Oh, I forgot to open for the 700 gold variant. I'll take that in a minute. Hey, Mad Hacker. Thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Isn't it? Thank you for the 20 months. Rich head jump scare, be gone. Be gone, interloper. I'm just vibing on playing cards, especially with the Elysium flip up, because if we draw Bast, basting all of these cards is good. It's like not in a rush to add anything to the board here. Pooxie. Yeah, that sounds fine. Your finest Pooxie, please. Seen someone get so rewarded for making good decisions in their life before, chat? To have a huge brain. Order! Order in the cart! Yes, we've tried a version of this on release day that had Black Swan in the Mystique slot, but But Mystique doubling up her ongoings proved to be more powerful. This is 6, 10, 11, 22. They're getting at least 6 more here up to 17. So they'd have to play a 5 power thing here. Seems unlikely. Oh, they might not want to compete with the Iron Man path. Put Demon here and do this. This is giving me 7, 11, 15, 30 here.
There's no strings on me.
Yeah, playing around Mockingbird on the right, I think makes sense. Although Mockingbird would have still gotten us through the Demon, right? Did he need Ant-Man there to play around it? Maybe? Mockingbird would have been, this was 4. Mockingbird would have been plus 5. So it would have been 28. Playing the Silver Sable into the negative zone was probably ambitious. I probably should have put Sable here or here and put Bast into here and just punted it when they had the arrow in there. That's what I should have done. Just because it bears repeating that not all sides are the same in the upcoming presidential election. 2 former Trump White House officials told me they had to show voter data to Trump to get him to release disaster funding for the California wildfire victims, and he only released it after learning he had as many GOP supporters in Orange County as he did in Iowa. Never forget with these cryptic, immoral ghouls that every accusation is a confession. So when he's talking about things that aren't happening, he's just saying what he would do. Just like, it's so unreal ghoulish. Sheeton Freud, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. The Democrats are not perfect. They can always be pushed to do better, but the idea that they are remotely comparable to the incredible stuff like that, and deeply racist stuff, like the lies about Haitians inside of Ohio and all sorts of other things, is just not remotely the same. Not remotely. Opponent's playing Airship! Excited to get got by 6 different tech cards. We do not have a way to get power into Sanctum Sanctorum. It's noteworthy here. Alan, that knifo, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. unfortunate.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Crispy Rye Bread, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Thank you, Ray Ray. Appreciate the support. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. Nico or Pixie more essential to this deck? Pixie's more essential to this particular deck, but I would absolutely never recommend you pick up Pixie over picking up Nico Minaru. Nico Minaru is literally the singular best card you can spend your collector's tokens on. If you've bought any cards before you bought Nico, you fucked up. Fix it and buy Nico. I mean, my Marvel Snap Year 2 in a review video will be coming up later this month once we cross the 2-year threshold. And I've been thinking about the game-related and other stuff I want to put into it. And I think we're gonna open the video by giving a shout out to every person who's ever told me I'd be more successful if I didn't talk about politics on stream. Yeah, useful video for those people on top of everything else. +6 from Silver Sable here. 500 tokens from Kate. She's number 2 behind Nico. Also a very good and fun card. You think they have a way to get into here? We filled the right, but we're gonna add a lot more points there still. They do have a +6 from Namor somewhere lurking. We get Eliath in the middle. Yeah, that's true. This kind of is what it is. We could get Legion. We'd beat Legion, yeah? Because we'd play cards that make the bishop bigger? No, we wouldn't be able to play that many? So this is one of those slightly awkward things. If I play Mysterio, it's 1 more point on Bishop, but Nico's +2 would go on the Mysterio, so it's actually more points to play Pixie than it is Mysterio because of the Nico. We get 1 more from her rather than triggering Bishop at extra time. Trying to eat it to like a Rogue or Enchantress here. I know I am. Pixie and Agent Venom together is kind of like Mr. Negative with extra steps. Yeah, we called it that the other day when we put it together. In 2 cards. You can like build your own in 2 parts. Buzzfred, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. When you snapped because you had Shadow King and then still lose the lane by 1. If that's not peak Airship brain rot, I don't know what is.
Victory.
Here's my tech card. I got Loki and I got my tech card. Snap. Snap. Math, not even once. How dare you accuse me of trying to math? First off, how dare you? Bye, Felicia. Second Dinner did kind of nerf math when they buffed Hela to be meta relevant. That's honestly true. What a true statement. Why do I never run into Killmonger until I play my first game with my 4/1 cost deck? There's actually a reason for that. Do you know why you don't see tech cards that don't beat the deck you're playing? Because when you're not playing a bunch of 1-drops, or you're not playing cards that die to Shang-Chi, people don't play out the 4/3 or the 3/3. When the tech card's not good against you, they don't play it, they play the other better cards in their hand instead. They look at their cards and go, nope, that tech card sucks, it's a blank. Jeff revealing the secrets of the universe. How dare you use logic to debunk conspiracy theories, Hogland? That can't possibly be it. Nope. Couldn't be. Ooh, this hand is bastard, chat. I was about to say I'm gonna wait a turn to bast, but actually thinking about this deck, if I draw Pixie or Agent Venom, they both punish me for waiting. Because I'm gonna want a Pixie or Agent Venom on 2, and I'm gonna want a Bishop on 3. So because I have 2 live draws out of 8, I'm just gonna bast on Curve here. Not rewarded, but, you know, it is what it is. Lovely card for Nidavellir. Oh, you know what? I would like to not get Shanged here, if possible. I'm gonna put her in the center. tends to be better for other decks than us, but we have Iron Man and Nidavellir and a Mystique with 3 power to copy it, so we have a shot. You best believe that just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and we're not throwing away this shot. Nico! Nico, my lovely. Ghost Spider in this Human Torch's future. Do we want a third Iron Man? I don't think so. Maybe I'm supposed to. I don't know. The upside of hitting location change is just so high. And now I drew Hood, so if I find the demon mode, that's also really good.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. I am Iron Man.
All right, who are we calling the ambulance for? How big does this get me on the left? How big would this get me on the left? This would be 7 more, and then 4 more, so 11 more. I'd be going to plus 22 is 56. This would be, this is 21. Plus 12 is 33, 38. I'm actually losing to dagger move left here is the problem. They don't want to compete there though. Am I supposed to put this here and assume they move the dagger? Assuredly they move the dagger every time, yes? No! Oh, I talked myself out of it. Rip. Rip! Fuck. Should have done the math.
I am Iron Man.
Math in my card game? We need a bar with no name. Yep. Am I sitting on this for a turn? Yeah, I think so. With the Elysium, I'm just not in a rush. I almost put Blue Marvel by himself. I'm glad I didn't. Spider-Man 28, that's a spicy one. Demon, card, Sentinel. I'm surprised they didn't move Spider-Man to get the Blue Marvel. I guess they needed to bounce the Human Torch. Mystique the Blue Marvel. No, I think I need 2 Iron Man paths to win this game. This is 12, 16, 32 on the left. The problem is I'm gonna lose to where I'm gonna lose the Human Torch path. So I kind of have to play for all 3 here. Or I could assume the Human Torch path is going to be left and double Iron Man there. It's good old fashioned level myself again.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
God, how big is this? Just another Sentinel over here. 1. So I'm tying. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose the breaker.
I am Iron Man.
If I would have put Ant-Man on the right, would we have won? I think Ant-Man right would have won it. I'm only getting +2 from the Sentinel. Ant-Man would have been +3. Yeah. Gosh darn it. What a close set. Yeah, I should have put Ant-Man or Demon on the right to be like, okay, we're losing the Human Torch path. I need to try and play for all 3. Yeah, I could put it. I played their deck well, and we lost some type flips there at the end. And Marvel Snap's a pretty good game when you're not playing into the RNG fiestas, huh? I'm glad they may move a real deck. The games can be, and this deck was sweet too. I know we lost a couple in there, but it felt like I was in every game that I played, and it felt like I had meaningful choices to make across every single game that I was playing. And I don't know that I expect this to be the best deck, but it's doing something powerful and something fun, and it's got sequencing decisions, which is all I really want out of life at Marvel Snap. All right, I am going to run a short advert break. I'm going to run to the restroom, and when I get back, we're going to play something else with Agent Venom in it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Here we go. What do you think of this pile of cards? I come into it. Slap, slap, boom. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Excited to be joining in a pocket in a few weeks. Glad you're having fun with it. I've not played Agent Venom Bounce yet. There's been a ton of other people playing it. Usually we don't play the stock top most popular meta deck. Steve Bags, thank you for the half a year. Oh, let's open for our airship variant real quick here first. First time here, I enjoy your YouTube stuff. Thanks for dropping by, 2Laser. Welcome to a live one. Appreciate you doing your drops here with us. Everybody, farming some Marvel Snap goodies here at Hoaglandia today. We stream extra long while drops are going on in the... That's an avatar. While drops are going on and the numbers are popping, but you'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week, streaming some Marvel Snap and other stuff every single day. We were talking about this earlier, and unironically, I bet we see bounce nerfs before we see hella changes. Oh, I forgot they added 150 new terrible titles, so it's harder for me to get. Yeah, with drops going on, we'll be taking tomorrow off from doing Pocket. I'll have a Pocket highlight up, though. Are you still playing Deadlock? So, I've been doing this thing where every time I felt like I kinda wanted to play a multiplayer team game like Deadlock, I instead loaded up Genshin Impact or God of War and played a single player game. And it turns out making that decision made my off-stream gaming time way happier. They make claiming these faster. No, I think it's about the same, right? Let's count. Usually it was like 5 to 7 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is why I don't claim all of them, by the way. I'm just claiming to get the 700 gold variant. So I can continue to be 700 gold variant complete, but that lengthy bit there is why I don't claim them on when I get them. It takes freaking forever. Yeah, new 700 gold airship variant dropped today. Wow! If you're having watched primarily your streams for the last 2 months, other streamers don't compare anymore. Darn Hoagland raising the quality at Twitch. It's for the 2 months, pal. Looks like you are the reason why I'm able to stay here keeping the quality high.
Opponent snap.
Actually haven't seen that many opposing Iron Men. Rogue might actually not be good here. I was expecting more Agent Venom Iron Men, but that hasn't been the case. Do collector's caches only give 700 gold variants? Yes. Fat Profit, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. Fast is still pretty good, but a little sad to lose Hood before we get to play it. And the discard deck discard. Yeah, good. That's good for us at least. So I think we're a Mysterio Monkey on 5 deck in a lot of these games. Yeah, I do this. It's actually perfect, right? So I do this. Remember, the cloned Mysterios are bigger than the real one because of Patriot. So I do this, we lock up here, and then I go Brood Center plus Surfer. Really clean first game here for us. My gosh, and we top deck the Wasp to finish the full board. Gives Bishop one more as well. Oh my gosh, are we winning the middle by 1? We're winning the middle by 1. Oh, but wait, we actually won the right, huh? Yeah, we beat their Dracula path? That's rare. Impressive first game.
Victory.
20 hours left on the stream. If you are just starting your drops now, you should be able to finish them here. We should go for a good long while. Play a few with Rogue, but she might get subbed out for a different 3-drop. I can see Red Guardian being okay. Yeah, part of the reason I have Rogue in my deck is to tag opposing Luke Cages against Hela and stuff. All of the Screem decks I have played so far have felt pretty mediocre. They feel kind of okay when I play Screem on 2 and she gets to scale a lot, but in the games where you don't have Screem on 2, I just have a bunch of cards in my deck that aren't very good. The Screem Surfer deck was all right, and it was probably better without Screem. It was good. It was good because it was a Surfer deck, not because it was a Screem deck. You're right. The Screem Surfer deck I highlighted yesterday is the least bad Screem deck I've played so far. I think if we could ever get to a world where we're not just in a slam big points good stuff metagame, Screem could be okay. But I don't know that Marvel Snap will ever get to that place again. The Starmie Greninja deck is the most fun I've had in Pocket. I'm glad you're having a blast with it, but booze up. I think Greninja in general is a really sweet card. Feels powerful. We'll do this so that way if we lose this 50-50, we get a 7-point monkey at least. Are they another discard deck? I'm noticing the Modoc avatar. Yep, I'm sorry. Worse, Bishop probably ends up bigger than the monkey here. Okay. The question here is, am I playing for 1 or 2? Do I want to put Nico into Xandar, or do I want to build up in the center? I'm gonna gain plus 12 on the left. It might be right to play this out this turn and give up the 2x, because if I draw Hood or Mysterio, I can play it alongside Nico. Yeah, saving Xandar for Brood makes sense. I'm gonna play Patriot on the left, actually. Wow, I'm really surprised they're trying to compete left. That means I'm gonna have to compete right. Draw a Surfer or a Mysterio. We want to draw not Rogue, I think. So I don't really want to gamble Rogue into the Rodent and the Morbius. This puts them -2 here. And we're getting plus a 6. This deck is weirdly cohesive. For how many? There's a lot of things going on when you look at the deck list. And this feels far too cohesive for the number of things that it feels like we're trying to do. Oh gosh. No, wait, this is a Swarm in the middle? And then we win the Breaker? No, Havoc's going up. Sick.
Victory.
When you beat the X-Mansion Havoc, for people calling Havoc a 216, you're thinking about that wrong. Havoc cost me 3 energy on 6, 2 energy on 5, and 1 energy on 4. That Havoc cost me 6, plus his cost of 2 in theory. As point of reference. That's how you need to think about Havoc from a energy cost perspective. I do not have any recommendations for VPN companies. VPN companies, if you're out there, sponsorships are available. So, something that's interesting to note about Clintar is if Clintar absorbs ongoing bonuses. So I can put Patriot over here. Patriot here, and then put, you know, stuff, and then there's a Death Domain, and they're Hela, and I'm retreating? Am I retreating? I almost feel like I'm retreating. Dead End God here.
Opponent snapped.
Nice snap, Giver.
Escaped.
I don't know if we're gonna output enough numbers to beat Hela. Maybe if Rogue can tag. Maybe if Rogue can tag a Luke Cage. I'm playing Baston 1 in part because they're a Red Hulk deck. I think it's close on whether or not I want to play Baston 1, and then when they're a Red Hulk deck, it makes it easy. I'm gonna snap on Adelan and being able to reroll the Titan.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
My worst nightmare, a Hela player that knows how to retreat. Yeah. Yet unironically, the only reason I beat Hela in these matches a lot of time is because people are bad at snapping. A Hela player that understands how the mechanic functions is really difficult to keep up with a lot of the time.
Gotta run, hun.
Seeing Red Hulk on one is still one of the worst feelings of this game. Just like, deep, heavy sigh energy. Alright, cool. To do with my energy is the problem. Be on the right here, I assume. Cow. Why can't I rogue the Hell Couch yet? Alright, so this is Jubilee spinning for Hela. You would have been able to Red Guardian it. Nope, they had Jubilee. This is +4 here, so I'm at 14. I could add 18, 20, 20. I go to 25. Draw Hela. I probably just lose to one big thing in the middle here still too, huh? That's the problem. Let's snap on the next one and either lose or move on.
Oh, snap.
That is a Agent Venom to Mysterio. With Patriot, the clones will be 6s, maybe more. I might play 2 Patriots this game, huh?
Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Finish me. Put me in the ground. End me. Hopefully one of these is Luke Cage I can rogue. I do this, and then next turn I go Demon, Mysterio, Patriot, Wasp. Yep. It's about to be one of the games of Marvel Snap of all time. Hey, play your 1-card combo. Yo. I had Rogue for Luke Cage. Didn't matter. Do I win? Do I win center and right? I think I win center and right, yeah? Holy forking shirt balls. Oh, yeah. Woo, doggy. Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da. Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Oh, the do-da day. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Beep, 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 do-do-do-do. I'm just punting to Crochet, yeah?
Snap.
6-3. Necrocia's obviously good for them, but I'm just gonna snap and we'll try and win one of 2 in a row. Well, Bass to Venom and Bishop. Yeah, I need these ideally to not be a restrictive location. It is a good show. It's so incredible that they've done absolutely nothing for 3 turns, and I could lose this game. Like I said, it's actually insane that we're playing a real game and they've done nothing for 3 turns. Mysterio is the best draw in my deck. Means the Red Hulk doesn't trigger next turn. Alright, gamers, cue the carnival music. Monkey was my best draw.
Minions to me.
They lost because of the -3! They lost because of the -3! Praise Broad! Marvel Snap is saved! The nerf worked! Let's go! Imagine losing the game because your Helen cards had -3 instead of -2. Holy! I take back all of the complaining I've done in the last week. Hela is fine. Someone mark the calendar. Second dinner vindicated. Hogland proven, baseless complainer. OTA buff on 10-10 confirmed. Nice deck. Our deck does seem genuinely nice. I'm going to be honest with you. I was expecting our deck to be an unmitigated disaster when we started this set. And it has proven somewhat functional. We can firmly stamp exceeds expectations on this deck list. And you know what? The absolute easiest way to tell I love all the cards in this deck, chat. Wasp is the only card that this deck can play into Crimson Cosmos. Easiest way with certainty to know I'll enjoy this deck a ton. Only a singular card can play into Crimson Cosmos. I think I'm waiting. I think I'm supposed to wait in case this hits draw or demon. If I draw exactly Agent Venom, I'm a little bit sad about waiting, but it's only 1 card out of 8. Infinity! Thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Rewarded. Of course we beat Hela. They nerfed Hela in the last OTA, chat. She's a perfectly reasonable Marvel Snap card, and anybody complaining about her at this point is unreasonable, and you shouldn't listen to them. We have video evidence that the nerfs were reasonable and everything is fine. Wake up, sheeple.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Please, no, wait! Wasp has a family! Oh, no! Brutal, Savage, Wrecked. Wasp, Wild Ride. Please stop. I want to get off. Poor Wasp. Sometimes life really comes at you, chat.
Escaped.
The Screem deck is really solid when you play Scream on 2. And when your opponent's playing Patriot Surfer, but definitely better when you have Scream on 2. Alright, I want to draw Mysterio, Agent Venom, Wasp, Putter, Bast. I wanna not draw Rogue or Surfer. I wanna draw something that Nico is happy to munch on next turn. I'll do, pig, I'll do. Agent make the fake Mysterios 4 as well. Sure does.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm playing Bishop into Shuri's lab because Shuri's lab is about to move. To get Dagger out of there, they can't, right? Oh, Cloak. Yep. Is anybody wondering why we're playing Monkey into the Cosmo Path? It's because it's a wash, and I'd rather get Monkey's Trigger than get Silver Surfer. Or I'd rather get Surfer's Trigger than Monkey's Trigger. The Living Tribunal? They're gonna be a little bit short here, yeah. Gosh, so close. could have moved cards. Yeah, they could have, but they're never doing it. Yeah, it was a good close game. The move decks are very similar to Bounce that they regularly generate solid games. Heimdall wins when nothing moves. Noted. Yeah. Generally speaking, Heimdall move nothing is a winning play. Hello? Conquest, are you there? I'm glad the season pass card isn't bumped this month. Symbiote Spider-Man was such a letdown. Just an incredibly clunky card. Feels good to have one that there's things to do again. We're gonna vibe on the Bast in case Nico rolls Demon or I would not expect any changes to Hela in the upcoming OTA. I want Limbo in a Subterranea game. Say you don't have Hitmonkey, what do you replace it with? Genuinely, I think there's a chance that Sage might actually be better than Hitmonkey in this deck. Maybe we'll try that swap after this game. It game's off to a little bit of a rocky start for sure. Is it rude if I take their Madam Web and then throw it away? Yeah, actually, let's get rid of the rock. And then we'll keep this so we can slide people into Lichiglia. They are a habit keeper. This could pull. This could hit. Any of the things we hit is good to hit. Even the rocks, right? Yeah, I think there's a chance Sage is better than Monkey. Sage is better with Basta and Ancient Venom anyways. speak of the devil and she will appear. Is that a draw? I think it's a draw. That's hilarious.
Tie.
Troll full time. If I would have put the rock on the left instead of the wasp, we would have won, yeah? It would have been... No, because they were beating us there. I'm wrong. Ignore me. Well, we stopped them from winning the Castle Blackstone, but we didn't win it ourselves, which means with our bishop being forward, we're probably dead.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I'm gonna vibe on Bass for a turn. If I draw exactly Agent Venom, I'm sad about it, but outside of Agent Venom, getting a Bass in either cards in our deck would be good.
Victory.
Is this deck real? Our deck is pumping out very reasonable numbers.
Oh, snap.
I had low expectations going in, and so far it's exceeding them. Do I do this, and then I just play out my cards into Machine World on 5 and, like, get a big monkey back to my hand? That sucks. I think I'm supposed to skip this turn. I'm gonna draw Mysterio or Hood next turn. Oh, you know what? I bet this really is Gnome. I've seen him do things before. It's probably why he's playing Conquest, where he always plays Havoc out the turn he draws it as some type of stream challenge thing. That might be what's currently going on. Oh, he's not streaming? Interesting, if it's them. It might not be them then. Man, I think we're dead. They could play out. They can play out Dagger and Torch. I would need to beat them going to 16. Like, I need to beat 20 in the middle, while also beating 8 on the left. I just don't have enough points. Yeah, I can't be winning at all 3. Need to beat plus 20 here, which I think we can beat plus 20 here, yeah? This is 4, 8, 15. No, I'm even short. No, I beat plus 20 here by a little bit. But I can only get plus 4 here, which means I'm 1 short.
Escaped.
I post deck lists anywhere. Yeah, I post a deck highlight every single day on my Deck Highlights YouTube channel. I also do a weekly best roundups on my Snap News Hoaglandia Snap channel. I think this tends to be much better for us than them. Gnome's actual clan was SCK. Oh, it might be. Hope, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I mean, you're gonna twist my arm. Is this good, chat? Judge! You can note how skilled I am as a gamer because I generated acid arrow and they did not. I actually don't know if we win this here, right? It might have been right for me to take this away with Rogue. Yeah, I think it's Hitmonkey first. Hitmonkey first would give me 6, and then this would generate here and go to 10, which would put me to 27, and then Surfer would put me to 31 here. Yeah, we're probably good with 31 here. And on the left, we'd be plus 11. Vibing on Nico with the hooded hand, looking for that destroy or demon mode. Agent Venom! Like a button push to me. Now that sounds like a snap to me, so everybody just come and see. We're gonna give this Patriot plus 3. ship in this case. Alright, expansion. Let's keep it nice and even, okay? I don't know that I have room to play this out. I brick one draw, but I'm still up a draw. This monkey is +8, which would get me 12. And then the Mysterio here is 6 with the Patriot. So that would get me 18, which gets me to 23 here. And then I'm going to get 2 more from the Silver Surfer. So I get to 25. So I have to put a little bit there. Yeah, I think I'm just Patriot. I think I do this and I Patriot Surfer next turn, yeah? I want to make them compete in all 2 lanes. All this math is why I'm bad at the video game. Yeah, basically. And then it's deceptive how many points we have here, right? Because we're adding 5 more. Or 4 more. This gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the middle. So I'm going to 19. So I'm 19 to 12. And then over here, I'm adding, this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm going to 15. So I'll be 15, 19, and 25. Sage right plus a grapple arrow dagger is what we need to dodge. They feel safe on the right, looks like, so that's good for us. Oh gosh. No! No! 1 point! No! Oh, brutal. Were we winning the breaker? Yeah, we were crushing the breaker. Holy. We'd have won with Patriot in the middle. Do you have a Screem deck? I don't think most Screem decks are very good, unfortunately. I think she's an okay 2-drop that's very poorly positioned in this metagame. Manny Bamonte. Thank you for the 90-month resub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hope life's treating you all right. Are you ever up this way anymore, Maddie? We've been playing cards at your house once or twice a month. Should drop in sometime. Patriot been played around Acid Arrow. I think they were unlikely to try an Acid Arrow me in that last game. We were playing. One of our mutual friends rents the house from him. Am I vibing for a turn? For those who are unaware, Manny Bamonte there was one of the people dumb enough to travel around the country with me playing Magic the Gathering. He and I have some history. There weren't many stupid enough to do that, but he was one of them. This turn 3 Havoc has been sick out of them in these games that we've played. Really, really, really impressive. It's really unfortunate that there's a New York in this deciding game, but that's what it is. I knew you and Matt were close, but I didn't think it was break into your house close. Oh gosh, and Madam Web actually makes the New York matter a little bit less because it means the dagger can go center as well. Perched here, unfortunately. I think it's actually up in the air a bit at the moment which cards you should be prioritizing for bounce, because we need to see how the dust is going to settle for which build is ideal post Agent Venom. Then we also need to see how Toxin shakes out. So, a little bit of a salty end here to an otherwise good set of games that we ultimately lose it on a New York coin flip, but that's a really good match overall. Turn 3 Havoc looked really impressive out of their deck at multiple points. There are 35 Agent Venom boosters. We take those. This build was really fun. When we put this together on stream, it had big Jurassic Park. We're asking ourselves if we can. I don't know if we should. And ultimately, all the bits felt like they fit pretty well together. I think the one thing that was a scotch awkward at some of our points was the hit monkey. I think there's a chance that Sage is better. I think next time I play this, I would try that swap. The Rogue was fine. Rogue is a replacement level tech card. She could be Killmonger or Red Guardian or maybe even a Cosmo. We don't have that many on reveals. Maybe I'd try Red Guardian in that slot next time for a similar card you can play out more proactively. No, that was great, Gnome. That was a good back and forth. Havoc looked really impressive out of your deck. And for reference, people who are regulars are always welcome to come say GG. It's just so weird when people like come in and their first chat message just followed the stream that day is, I just beat you, what's up, good game. Gamers, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to follow, Gnome Plays is the one that was just playing that Havoc move deck we played into in that last round. Tap the heart over the chat to give them a follow. They make a lot of good content here on Twitch.tv. I am not going anywhere anytime soon, though, today. We need to run some Twitch ads, and I am going to run and grab something to eat. But when we return, we're going to be trying another deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Here, me. Got some ads, and I was like, what? Thanks for the 17 months, T-Bud. Alright, got some food. What do we wanna play? Oopsie Agent, Patriot Surfer. Wanna give this a try? I wanna give this a try. The Patriot Venom list we just clicked off of was really sweet. Played a lot of really good games. Felt reasonable. Yeah, we haven't played with Havoc with Agent yet. Percival, thank you for the 17 months. And Giozy, thank you for the over a year and a half.
Epic.
Another never beating Crimson Cosmos deck I see. Accurate. Accurate. Truer words. Truer words. Take a ball, I guess location's so bad for us.
Escaped.
Mysterio's a fine card to play in here. Bishop's okay too.
Snap.
Piece of game here. Demon and Mysterio both get bigger here, which is fun. Not gonna have a better thing to Castle Zemo here, really. What are the odds they're Hela? They've done nothing and they didn't stab me back. Oh, 2 cards, probably not Hela.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, looks like Phoenix Force. I'm playing Agent, US Agent not here because I'm expecting this will be a Nimrod they're going to blow across the board. Go.
Victory.
Very serious proving ground gamers today. If I do this, I can clone my 6-drop then, yeah? Or my Sage even.
Victory.
Well, they gave Hela the 1-point buff, Jet. She's a little bit better from the rep. I don't want her to be useless when she breaks out. I'm gonna play my non-copied one so they don't know which card I have 2 of. Click on this second pass. It says created by Time Theater. Energy at this point. Red Guardian. Gosh, how would Red Guardian have been here? Been sick. Who would have destroyed them? Probably not something we're doing. This could actually give me another Nico. I might want that. We'll see. Just this. We can find Red Guardian. For frick's sake, game. Very frustrating. In a row. Oh, are we still good? We win, yeah, because they messed up the Ghost Spider. The Havoc gets it. We wouldn't have needed a mistake if Red Guardian had been in our first 9 cards. But he wasn't, so we did. Take those up. Take an Agent Venom split for sure.
Infinity.
Felt all right for our first match. We have to interface something fierce to split Agent Venom, though, right? Gotta like wait for all of this to end, and then I've gotta click out, click in. They really should let me split right from that screen, huh? That's enough to go up one more. More clicks equals more engagement. Some things. Anybody remember the Marvel Snap Dark Ages where you couldn't upgrade a card straight through? And it was you had to go to the collection track for each time. So if you wanted to take something from base to infinite when you had boosters, it was like 6 upgrades. You had to look at the collection track in the middle each time. It was not a happy camper. Farmer members. The night was dark and full of terrors. Location's not great for us. Remember when you weren't guaranteed the new card in your shop on release day? Now that's a dark one I'd blotted out. I had definitely blotted that one out. Agent Venom here. And CISO with Mysterio and Havoc and Hood. We hit the acid arrow. Just get Viperd. It's fair. I'm gonna do this, because they're a clog deck, they're likely to want to fill the left decks. That's where I'm most filled in. think it's this, actually. I get clogged in the middle, I suppose. Please, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Voting clog player and go next.
Escaped.
Twitch increasing the price of mobile subs has given me a chance to make this announcement more frequently. I really should work it into my normal speech. Chat, if you are subscribed to this channel or any channel on twitch.tv and you started that subscription in the Android or iOS mobile app, go and cancel it right now. You pay an upcharge every single month for a subscription started through the app, and that upcharge doesn't go to the creator, and it doesn't even go to Twitch. It literally just goes to the app store that you bought it through. It is a huge waste of resources. If you're on a mobile device, it's the only device you have, and you want to support directly on a platform like this, most creators that understand the platform will have a link like this in chat. Open it in your mobile browser, and you'll be able to sub through there without the extra upcharge. But yeah, do not pay into App Store fees. Don't do it. Fluid, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Draw mode on Nico. Draw mode on Nico. Unlucky. We're just gonna die to Cannonball. I just... Playing these matchups makes me so fucking mad, chat. Like, it's so crazy to me that the Snap Balance team looked at the great format we had before Activate Hellcow happened and was like, you know what this format needs? It needs more Hela and Clog. Like, I get different strokes for different folks, but I can't fathom polling an average group of Marvel Snap players and asking them the question, is your Marvel Snap experience better when there's more Clog and Hela, and having any amount of them say yes? Like, I can't imagine what the potential thought process is there. God. Come on, bro! Oh my god, and they got Nightcrawler? You gotta be kidding me! Speaking poorly about the product again, eh, Hogland? Allow me to examine some RNG. Sure would be a damn shame if something were to happen to this right side location. Holy forking shirt balls, chat. Oh. Oh, man. Finish me, please! End me! Our drops live. Yes, drops have been live for 5 hours. I should Mysterio first in case we get like Carnage. Yeah, that's a good call. Getting rooped while we sit here is the extra icing on the cake. I'm not actually sure they could have won if the Tardax hadn't happened. We might have been able to win this 6-turn game. Because they're through their 1 energy cards, right?
Supreme.
Man, we tried. We tried. Uber! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Stop it with the squirrels! It's too many squirrels, chat! Oh, they're gonna think I'm nuts! They're gonna think I'm nuts, losing my mind over Central Park! Oh, thank goodness we're playing against the Screem deck. We have a chance. Whew, they're playing a Screem deck. We have a chance. Everybody calm down. It's going to be fine. It's not a big deal. I'm surprised to see you streaming late with drops given the state of the metagame. Chat, I have 3 children to feed. They insist on eating multiple times per day. It's ridiculous. Oh, good. so good. A Killmonger deck. That's good. That's good. So goody. The last turn. Is this better? What happens if they Surfer? They go to 19. This is putting me to 9. And then 2, 4, 6, 8. This is beating Surfer. Okay, this is the line to play for all three. I need to play for the center so that way we can play around Surfer on the left. But their attack card deck. Woo! Attack cards. Woo! Attack cards. Alright. Have a deleted deck, have an advert. We'll figure out what we're doing when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Wow! I said woo tech cards and someone accused me of being annoyed? You think I would do that? You think I would just be sarcastic on stream? What a serious accusation that my wooing for the tech cards was not authentic and organic. Jeff was saying boo urns. What do we think of this? This is like a okay pile of cards, right? This is close-ish to the Havoc deck. What's his name was playing earlier. Yeah, no was playing. It was Pocket. Pocket is a new digital card game from the Pokemon Company. It'll be releasing globally at the end of the month. That I've been playing early by immigrating to New Zealand. Check out my thoughts on their gameplay and economy stuff here. I think the gameplay is really good, and I think the game's gonna be huge because it's both good and Pokemon. Most went Silky Smooth and Theta were the best decks. Yeah, I think Theta makes a good best deck. I think Zoo is often a good best deck too. That one's been like completely pushed out. Just sad. Yeah, I think Destroy tends to generate a relatively healthy metagame too. Destroy is susceptible to like every tech card under the sun, and you can also compete with it in raw numbers. This is the bad place. This is the bad place. This Bast good here. Maybe? I don't know. This is what? It's 1, 3, 4. Yeah, maybe not. For anybody wondering about our opponent's cards that they've played and discarded, they're playing Aeroshim. This, and I might hold the grip of the Anya for Human Torch next turn. There's Pokemon showed you what cards are in each pack. Pull rates in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen.
All systems go.
I just play for all of them. Oh, I guess this is bad because Scarlet Spider's gonna do something, huh? The flip twice over. The dreaded our internal metrics show. Yep. All of the KPIs say you should be having fun. Why aren't you having fun, gamers? Second in our release internal metrics. No, it's pretty uncommon for game companies to be fully transparent like that. They talk about them a little bit more than other companies do, but never share them in full. It's a Nico Minaru deck. Which is pretty good in general, yeah. She's even good with Agent Venom on the 2x mode. I don't want to play Gold Conquest this early because entering Gold Conquest this early will tend to have long queue times, which I want to avoid. I'd love to know what level ranges the internal metrics are based off of. They've talked about that specifically before. They work off a variety of ranges, but post-infinite, like, Series 3 complete is one of the ones they look at the most. They look at it's kind of like how when I put my best X videos together, I look at a lot of slices on Untapped. They consider different bits. They didn't Mind Stone the raft. Weird. Find Reality Stone is the question. Well then. Unreal. And we're dead because I can't. They get to play Thanos into Death's Domain.
Escaped.
Oh, we could have drawn Ghost Spider. Yeah, I guess. Reality is often disappointing. Spider Lady. Put it as playing Erishim. I will play the Agent Venom bound shell eventually, but I also don't really intend to put a lot of time or effort into it in the short term while we're waiting for new cards to release. Good golly. Does the location go first, or does Anya go first? Does anybody know? let's run the 50-50 here, huh? This vulture is big. Wait, does that reset the other ant maze? I think it does, yeah? That Shang-Chi or something? Sometimes you just want to watch the world burn.
Victory.
U.S. agent worth 11 points there though. As always, lovely lad. More! The Legion breed is real. Sunk cost dailies playing airship treks though, because they're probably farming alliance missions with bad cards. If I had to venture a guess. Never been a location I didn't want to legion. Sometimes you just want to watch cards slide around the board, chat. Nothing wrong with that. I don't need to copy any of these cards. Brood matchup is almost assuredly not a double US agent matchup. I will be shocked if Move has anything get adjusted. I will not be surprised if they nerf Bounce this week. Why no card review videos on YouTube this week? I just didn't feel like making them. The Snap YouTube channel doesn't make much money, and doing edited content off-stream times takes work, and I didn't feel like doing the work for not much money. Keep up with WoG in a linear game. Seems unlikely. Do this, and then we can Vulture Sage next turn. Do I do this to threaten the center here too? I think so. This kicks the Vulture to the left. When I have Sage plus whatever we draw. I mean, I think the bounce deck is legitimately very good. And every time in Marvel Snap's history, the bounce deck has been legitimately very good. It's gotten cracked with a bat. So... sorry, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but... yeah, quickly too. We don't have long metagames where bounce is the top deck. We have metagames where bounce is the top deck for like 30 seconds. And then it is very quickly and brutally put down. Absorbing Man plus Surfer adds 16 on the left, putting them to 29. So this wins the left, and then Sage wins the right every time. Oh, I counted wrong. If they would have been Absorbing Man, we would have lost, but we beat Double Surfer. I forgot to count wrong. I only counted 2 pluses on the left. If they would have had Absorbing Man, we would have there would have been what, another plus 16? That'd have been 45. I definitely don't think it's true that nobody likes playing Hela. In fact, Second Dinner, and this kind of makes the buff even more baffling, but Second Dinner had commented there's a lot of people who continue to play Hela even when she's not good. But like, if people are playing her even when she's not good, why do you need to make her good and make the rest of us suffer? If they're gonna play her anyways, let them play her and have her be bad. Yes, there are a lot of good options to tech into the bounce deck. I agree with that. Play on turn 3 makes Hela incredibly likely. And it is. Have, what's his name trigger pending here? Iron Fist.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
So we'll go here and then crack back to here. So we're gonna see a retreat here once this flips up. Oh, they're a Luke Cage deck, so it's actually still pretty close.
All systems go.
So good. Probably still good. Sage is 11 on the left, up to 33, getting 2 in the middle. They like Doctor Doom in their deck? What's a single card they're playing here?
Victory.
Platinum Tiles, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, it's one of the more baffling ones to me. Like, I'm not sure why you would stay there if you're going to continue to play the match. Like, if you want to play it as best of one, like, more power to you. I play best of one a lot. But it's like, if we're actually playing a game here, why would you stay in the game you're, like, losing on board? White Corvus. Opponents playing the Hela deck because they need to feel something. Is 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is 14, 27. I'm beating the Red Hulk Grow.
Minions to me.
Gotta run, hun.
I guess playing Human Torch on 1 in this build means that I only get a single move with it, but I guess up to 8. Maybe that's fine. Nice! Nice! Actually, I could try and force this to land here to give me more options later. We use Ghost Spider to move Madam Web to the torch. That's actually kind of a hot idea. I don't think I've done that one before. Interesting to think about. Classic move deck gaming, unfortunately. Our payoffs at the bottom, a few cards of our deck. When I do viewer deck submissions, Twitch subscribers or supporters on Metafy can send a 10 USD tip to have me play a deck. Dang, that they sent in. So this is gonna pull Sage here, and then this is 32, 38, 40. We're good, yeah? How many New Zealand dollars is that? I only know my local currency.
Minions to me.
For the future.
Oh my gosh, I would have lost my mind. I would have had a full mental breakdown right here on stream if we lost this game. I've never been so happy to win a tiebreaker in my entire life. Never in my entire life have I been so happy to win a tiebreaker. 1 point away from full emotional damage.
Opponent snapped.
Gamba today? No, we don't do channel point gambling on this stream. I don't know that each and every person who earns Shillionaire on this channel pulled hard on their bootstraps and watched a bunch to get it. Fritzy Nord, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Agent Venom and Kate, lovely. Life is suffering. Lucky boy, thank you for 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Target locked.
Please go left. Please go left. Please go left. Left! Oh, God. Oh, I just needed Infinite to go left. The worst part about losing this game is I have to play another game against Tella. Potentially 2 more games. It's crazy how different their deck is when they don't have... It's crazy how different their deck is when they don't have Luke Cage. Oh, I just noticed they're not even playing Hellcow. Oh, Magento! You big, beautiful metal bastard, you. To get Helen so hard, I'm not gonna be able to walk fucking straight.
Minions to me.
Gotta run, hun.
Hella players breathe manually. I don't know what that means, but it's a good line.
Cleared for takeoff.
Iron Fist trigger pending.
We are the future.
Hey, to draw one of our payoffs here. Torture Vulture. Best you can do is Nico Minaru. Unfortunate.
Minions to me.
Victory.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained, chat, by that fierce battle for the gold ticket? You know what else, chat, could be kind of entertaining? Our ad break for the hour is the most powerful advertising money can buy. Shout out to the Twitch Bounty Board for sponsoring us checking out Join Accounting Plus. Maybe you can keep yourself entertained with a career in accounting. Accounting is more than just numbers and spreadsheets. It is the life's blood of many organizations and things that have to get done. I am self-employed. I do lots of things with numbers, and while I use accountants in my job to make sure my taxes and things like that get done appropriately. And it's useful, even if I'm not doing my own accounting, to be familiar with numbers in the space to make sure that I am getting everything done that needs to be done appropriately. Accounting is the second oldest profession. You know, I think that tracks. JoinAccountingPlus.com has all of the tools and information that you need to pursue a career in accounting. You You can elevate your accounting journey and design your path. Whether you're looking for high school education or college education, there are lots of different ways that you can get involved in accounting. Explore a variety of courses that align with your interests and find unique ways that support a career in accounting. A rock star future accountant, your core accounting curriculum will teach you the foundations to set you up for success. Learn Business 101, Principles of Accounting, and Accounting Information Systems, AIS. Supplement that core curriculum with classes that will help you hone your passion and teach important skills that you could use as an accountant. You can even learn more outside of the class. Go beyond the classroom. Participate in organizations at your school that will allow you to build connections and find mentors and learn about others' experiences in accounting. Oh, nope, I was right already. Look at that. And then there are entire careers. Get real world work experience before you graduate. It's helpful for the endless career paths in accounting you can take. Learn in hands-on environments what's required of a particular role so you can see if it's something interesting to you and explore further. Internships, or even starting your own business. Accounting is needed in every type of business. This is true. That's true. There are numbers. Every business at its core is about making some money. And accountants keep those businesses moving. There are all sorts of resources up here, even finding scholarships and internships with your information to pursue a career in accounting by checking out accountingplus.com. Shout out to them and the Twitch Bounty Board for sponsoring a couple of minutes this afternoon as we poke around on their website. Limitless possibilities. You may not know their names, you will soon, but behind Accounting Plus is a strong ecosystem of partners with only one objective: to see you thrive as an accounting pro. Cost accounting. I would bet dollars to donuts there are a number of accountants in chat. Genuinely, if you're someone who's good at games like Marvel Snap, these types of careers, working in numbers and cents, are probably a good fit for you. Use a very similar parts of your brain to noodle out how your bounce turn is going to play out so that you would fiddle with numbers and other things that have going on. Shout out to them. Let's go ahead and snap and yell at Hela some more, huh? See, I'm not good at Marvel Snap. Well, maybe you would be better if you had some numbers classes behind you. CPA checking in. See, I knew they were out there. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if after like software people, the accountants were up there for top 2, 3, or 5 professions that are hanging out. Data and numbers people. Yep. All right, I think I'm deleting this one, chat. I think it was a pile of sadness. I think I was mostly sad while playing that. I think we might be down to just bounce decks. Are we finally going to bounce? Wait, no, wait. There's one more bad deck. There was a Mr. Negative deck hiding in here. Should we do this first? I'm gonna do this first. I found one more bad deck. All right, hold on. Whew. Dodged a bullet. Almost had to load up a good deck. Thankfully, there was one more bad one hiding in there.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Here's an interesting thought. If I If I have Agent Venom and Mr. Negative, do I wait at Mr. Negative? Because I don't want to do both. I'm pretty sure Agent Venom is our backup plan for when we don't have Mr. Negative. You don't want to do both of them because he sets their power to 4 and then Mr. Negative would set their cost to 4. He doesn't go off the original. But Agent Venom seems like a fine. Mr. Negative is not showing up at goal. Aware?
I'm aware of you now.
I didn't mean to do that. It was an accident.
Okay, so we've lost the left. I think we can win the other two with the double free Iron Man though. Time me out for this incoming Goliath. I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay. I believe. We got this. We got this, gamers. We got this. Got to do Mr. Nougative things.
I am Iron Man.
If Angel wins them the right, no, we're gonna crush him. It's not gonna be close.
I am Iron Man.
Plus, we've lost the left. We've got the rest unlocked. It doesn't even matter where these Iron Heart triggers go. It's just the fact that she's 4 points. Lock and loaded.
Victory.
Agent, this deck concept is interesting. So Mr. Negative's always a deck that has struggled with what do you do when you don't have Mr. Negative. And obviously, you don't want to play Agent Venom and then play Mr. Negative, but in the games where you don't have Negative, Venom can be useful. So from this offers redundancy and is good with the same subset of cards, it seems like a very interesting blend. Agent Venom's the best season pass card to watch. I mean, it's better than last season, because last season was awful. But, you gotta remember, Kate Bishop was only 2 season passes ago. Very good, obviously.
Oh, snap.
Bruce Springsteen, Justin Jorst, Harris Walls. Nice. I guess we can add that to the list of artists that'll be suing Trump when he inevitably uses their music. Major Tool, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Doggy. Addle do, pig. Addle do. I'm excited for our next 2 draws to be Agent and Mysterio. So, this actually upgrades... This upgrades everything but Blue Marvel, yeah? So it seems worth playing? What a meta joke, not my dance. What do you think? I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, because they just didn't play for the... You know, maybe I'm supposed to put Bishop on the left, assuming they just don't play for my Iron Man path. Yeah, I bet we're gonna lose the left. I think I should have put Bishop there. And if I would have put Bishop there, we would have been at 30 instead of 24. All right, if 30 would have won the left, we could have won it. Yep, it would have. GG, I put it. It was well played by them. I should have read that they were going to not go in hard here. Bruce Springsteen didn't just endorse Harris, he called Trump the most dangerous candidate for president in my lifetime. I mean, that's factual. Mickey BG, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. It's really hard to put into words just how much overt racism there is in the Republican Party to put forward mass deportations as one of the things you think will help bring down the cost of housing. Because, like, not only is it completely detached from the reality of what that thing would do, but it's just like, yeah. I think going second has a higher win rate in pocket. I think it depends on the deck. I think there are certain decks that like going second, and there are certain decks that like going first.
Opponent snapped.
person, Riza. Well, welcome to our channel full of very real people. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Whatever time of day it is. I'm not used to being live after 5 o'clock yet. Usually. Oh my gosh! They just burned their rogue on my Ramona. You're gonna live to regret that one, Bucko. This downgrades Blue Marvel, but upgrades everybody else. Honestly, Agent Venom after Mr. Negative is pretty solid. They're giving me an extra card draw? Kids these days have no goddamn respect for Mr. Negative. The sheer... So this is a 4-4 Mr. Negative Mysterio. He's going through some stuff, chat. He's having a tough moment. Trying to figure out exactly what's going down and where. Oh shit. Am I about to get Galactus? This beats Galactus, right, yeah? Because it puts a 4-power Mysterio in this and then I win? Because of the Mr. Negative? Yeah, this beats Galactus. They have priority. Yeah, so the game ends and then I win. Mysterio doesn't work like that. It does when it's Agent Venomed. Oh my gosh, I can't play this and this. On Lukey. Dead. Really wanted to draw Sage or Mystique there. You thought Mysterio wouldn't pop if he played Galactus. No, all the Mysterios get put out during the staging phase. We win left and right. Good. I would like to dedicate that one to our power-ups. Lovely, lovely.
Victory.
I have not played any bounce. We're not gonna play a lot of bounce this season, chat. We'll probably play some when Toxin gets here, but like, we're not really a best deck stream. We don't play a ton of bounce when it's the best deck in the format. Thankfully, second dinner will make sure it's not the best deck for very long.
Epic.
That's true. We'll probably have some viewer decks to donate for. That's my last drop of the week. Gosh, these missions are so mediocre. For the regulars talking about viewer decks, we are going to do viewer deck submissions tomorrow on stream. is my plan. You explain the interaction between Mysterio and Agent Venom again. All 3 Mysterios have 4 power. I gotta say, one of the reasons I like your content so much is that you avoid playing the same thing. I'm not only seeing in my own experiences, but for the rest of the content creators as well. Yeah, always try and color outside the lines. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to Mr. Negative anyways. All my good cards are in my hand. So let's do this. It gets Bishop and Mysterio. That's a heck of a piece of candy, holy. Can I do bits in advance to claim a viewer deck tomorrow? Sure thing. I'll probably be starting early tomorrow morning, though. Not 100% sure. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have played Psylocke because the Bast means these aren't cheaper. So the Bast. It was right to play the Bast. It was just wrong to play this. That is a triple 2-point Mysterio. They have Shang-Chi in their hand. Shang-Chi on the left would get them to 14. And it would leave me at 7-12. Also potentially hit the Mysterio with Ironheart, though. I'm gonna Blue Marble here, I think.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that seems great for me, yeah? Hopefully we just draw the Mystique. It's too easy. Too easy! So this is another +2 here from the Mystique, and then this is 6, so I'm at 16. This plays for all 3 really clean. Fuck you, man! You've gotta be kidding me. That's so frustrating. That's unreal. We lost the coin flip. And which of the 2 got hit there? If I had played the Mystique on the left, would we have won? No, I'd have lost the breaker by 1 still. Super disappointing.
Oh, snap.
Mystique center 1. Mystique would have only been 4, not on the right, chat. Oh, we would have gotten 2 from Dazzler. Yes. 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 Oh, actually, Mystique left then 1 as well because Dazzler. I would have been 1 ahead instead of 1 behind. Yeah, we actually won with Mystique in either of the other 2 locations. But there's also a world where they don't abandon the right, and then we lose the right in other spots, so probably just a coin flip at the end of it all. You Agent Venom and then negative, does everything cost 4? Yep. Doing nothing this turn. Gosh, at least I get paid to experience this. I can't believe some of y'all do this at home for fun. You're wild. So this puts me to 5, 9. This is winning the left. And it gives me 1 in the middle, and it puts me to 5, 6 on the right. I'm winning left and center right now. Alright, playing around Mobius is a good one to know about. Their deck is actually just every tech card, yeah. I actually just play one game, run into tech card soup, and then go watch paint dry instead. Then go watch paint dry instead. It's fine. We just won't play Mr. Negative against the Mobius stack. We'll just Agent Venom, it'll be good to go. Yeah, playing Howard Jubilee to hit their tech cards more frequently is like some giant brain stuff. Holy. They must have some way to get rid of Hood in the cards we haven't seen yet, yeah? Has to be. And then do you think the other one's like a rogue or something? I feel like they must have a way to interface with ongoings directly, yeah? Valk or Killmonger? Yeah, I can see those. Eco, maybe? Yep. Hey, what's going on, War Dog? Good to have you here. So, they filled the right. JK. That was not the Mysterio. I really wanted Ironheart or Mysterio here. Whoa, they're leaving. Out of here, tech card bush. Snap the Onslaught Citadel. Obviously, the quick Mr. Negative doesn't really matter against Mobius, but the Onslaught Citadel is really strong for us. I wonder if Agent Venom is their only way to mitigate Hood's downside. Feels like that could be a possibility. Could be Killmonger as well. Nope, not Killmonger with them playing Demon out. I don't understand the hood. Well, the hood gets mitigated by what's his name? Do I fill here so that way I can force my ongoings between here and here every time? Yes.
Opponent snapped.
Could be Carnage. Yeah, maybe.
I am Iron Man.
You've got to be kidding me.
Iron Man.
Their last card is Iron Man? That's not real life. Nautilus, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Okay, so they can't interact with... They can't interact with the blue marble on the left. Does that matter, though? I don't know if that matters. Yeah, I needed Mystique or Iron Man. I literally needed the other cards in our deck. Yeah, if I would have drawn negative Iron Man, we would have been... we might have still lost. It would have only been 34, right? Would Mystique have done it? The last card being Iron Man and finding it out in an Onslaught Citadel game is so freaking brutal. Face Deckless, thank you for the 22 months. I was talking the other day, someone else earlier was talking about how bounce is attackable, and I agree with that. And one of the metagame shifts bounce being good causes is bounce makes tech card mush better. Which is kind of unfortunate. I think the opponent's deck, from a game theory perspective, seems very reasonable. I think, like I've talked about, I think tech card push is kind of reasonable right now. I think the only thing that strikes me as one thing I would change in their deck is I think only having Agent Venom to mitigate Hood is a miss. They probably should have like one other way to mitigate Hood. I put fake Mysterio in the middle to cover Bishop from Red Guardian. I'm saying I want to get Shadow King, but actually we can't get Shadow King like this, right? Because Shadow King's in my hand.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
They have a Shang-Chi, is the problem. Hope this wins.
Power must be controlled.
I can just only get to 10 in the middle. Do we have your Mystique? My Mystique is in play right there. Have some ads. See you in a couple minutes. Blue Marvel left win. Not after they Shang-Chi me in the center, gamer. We knew they had Shang-Chi, their deck was empty. All the tech cards, dot deck. Playing nothing F1, it would have kept Bishop under 10. The problem with playing nothing is playing nothing lost to them playing Shang-Chi in the middle and playing Demon on the right. So doing nothing would have beaten the line that they took, but it lost to them playing the Demon on the other location. Because they would have tied 9-9 and then won the tiebreaker on the left. I didn't articulate that, but yeah, I thought about doing nothing. It just wasn't an option. You ever played Sagrada Service a lot? That's one we've been playing the most recently. The something different? Have I watched an hour of your VOD or a 1 hour video? It's definitely better for the channel if you watch the actual videos posted. But also, like, don't min-max on my behalf. YouTube will YouTube, it'll be okay regardless. Maybe they're a different deck, chat, and not Hela. And this is actually super relevant for those of you that want to take note of various archetypes. Do you want to know the easiest way to tell our opponent was playing Hela? They didn't snap us back in the proving grounds.
We are the future.
Maybe all of their points will come into play in the center and on the right.
Minions to me.
I'm winning the left. I have a blue marble in the middle. It's close, but I think we're dead. I actually don't know how many points we have. We needed just Giganto to go right. Can I ask why you despise Hela so much? Genuinely, I think if it's not obvious, your brain is too broken for me to explain it to you. I don't think it's possible for me to help you understand. So I'm just gonna take you out of the chat. Genuinely, I don't understand how you could watch that game that just played out and be like, oh, I don't get what's not okay with that. Ignore, not even the last 8 hours. Ignores the last 30 seconds. Forget about all the other times that's happened for the last 10 hours. Look at the last 60 seconds of the screen. I put Psylocke on the left because I wanted her to be able to beat up Mr. Negative there. This makes everything other than Blue Marvel a bit better, so we'll play it out. I'll be done with this deck, I guess. Hela, Tech Card, Bush, and Clog are the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit of Marvel Snap. They are one and the same and embrace the metagame. Play to da to da. They're more like the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Yep. Do more of the surfer stuff. Yeah, I could do more surfer stuff. Nah, I'm gonna build a bad deck. Read my mind. Oh, we haven't played Cerebro 4. Sure. Let's fight. Let's give the people what they want. We're through. I kept telling people on Tuesday and Wednesday I hadn't gotten through the good decks I wanted to play yet. We are certainly through the good decks. The auto agent deck is Cerebro 4, really. It's too many fives. Feels like it's too many fives. Do we think this is a good Sarah deck? My gut was kind of, I want to cut Sarah. There aren't any 1/4s left in this game, right? They're all 1/5s or smaller. There's a bunch of 3s for the Sarah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's just regular Hawkeye. this. Cooking or baked? Oh, I like the idea of Kate in here. Let's do that instead. Oh, I guess Kate's awkward with Mysterio and Miss Marvel. I lied.
Opponent snapped.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Probably just dead to Black Panther Carmartage stuff.
Wakanda forever.
This is kind of the classic Cerebro problem, right? Like, it's actually kind of neat. We are actually going to fill my entire board here. Almost, we'll be one spot short. So, like, from a we did a good linear draw perspective, like, this was a really good linear draw for a Cerebro 4 deck. The problem is it's just not a very good draw in general, yeah? We're gonna what? This will give us 26 here. I guess if I put this here, do we beat Odin? This would give us 26 here? No. I think we're dead. Yeah, the Jeff move guarantees the Odin fills multi-load, yeah.
Wakanda forever.
All hail Hydra.
This is, you know, we'll lose a few with this, but I expect this deck is bad against tech card soup, and I expect it's also bad against Hela and linear decks that are big enough to beat Hela. It's neither, our deck is neither interactive nor big enough to beat things by not being interactive. If they hit White Tiger first there, was there a chance they'd lose? Yes. They could have put the cats out and then had them cross. It is weird to me that Destroyer doesn't blow up face down cards, but Hala blows up face down cards as a location. Anybody else find that strange? Intentional inconsistency. Yeah, it's fair. Destroyer's better not blowing up face down cards, that's for sure.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
So they could add 2 more in the center in theory from a Cerebro. So this should be enough to win there, and then second Iron Man should win here, I imagine.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Oh, they could have had Patriot. Yeah, that's true. That's fine. We still would have won the breaker by a lot, right? Patriot is probably the most they could do. All right, we're on the scoreboard with Cerebro 4. Let it be known. $200 gold in credits before we forget. Alright, we've got Lucas and Necrotia is in play. This is it, gamers. This is our moment. What's best to buy in the metal shop? You should buy everything in the metal shop every season, typically. Onslaught Citadel, also good for us in theory. Oh. They have New York, which is good for them. I really hope Spider-Man 2099 gets a redesign or buff or something in on a week from today on the next OTA. He's just a card that's literally never been playable, and they just don't want to adjust him for whatever reason. I guess they put him from 4/6 to 5/9. They did something at one point. Let him kill one card per turn. Let him... I don't know. Could he just like be a 3/5 with this current text? Like, is that so bad? Would it be busted if he was a 3/5? Mystique! Are they about to Heimdall win the game, chat? Yeah, making him target some way. Highest power, lowest power, even cost. What if he destroyed an even cost card? So he'd be more likely to hit 6s and longs, and he'd never try and destroy a random 1-drop. Can that be cracked? Do we break it? I don't know what kind of control he needs. He just needs something more than the... He needs something more than the current no control he has now. Yep. I'm gonna delete these Cerebro 4 decks now. They are unfortunately, predictably very bad. This was... I don't know that we could have asked for more here, right? We had Necrosha with Luke Cage. We had Onslaught Citadel with Sir... I guess we could have drawn Mystique or Iron Man. We would have won if we would have drawn Mystique or Iron Man, I suppose. But still, what a mid showing. Holy. Sethriel, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. That resub means you're protected from these adverts that are about to roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna figure out something else to do when we return. That's not really a bad beat. It is very common for decks in this format to make 30 plus points in 2 lanes. This deck list is regularly only getting mid-20s in terms of points. And there are a slew of good decks that regularly get larger than that. I don't think making mid-20s is enough. I think if you could only make teens to mid-20s, you need interaction. And this archetype can't play interactive cards. Yeah, like, pretend we didn't have the free 2x and we drew Mystique instead. Same problem, right? We would have needed the 2x and we would have needed the Mystique. How does Bounce win? Bounce can regularly break 30 plus points in lane. Especially post-Agent Venom. And a lot of the Bounce decks are playing, a lot of the Bounce decks have some tech cards or Iron Man mixed in these days too. I mean, even Cerebro 2 is like a deck that was only good in large part due to the fact that, like, the prison aspect of it was powerful. Every metagame Cerebro 2 has been remotely serviceable in revolved around, like, Goose, Storm, and, like, Echo and Teenage Warhead being good, that kind of stuff, yeah. Grille, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Goose is terrible against Tella. Absolutely atrocious. What other tech cards am I missing? Killmonger. Holy Nars. Thank you for the third of a year. Hopefully I treat you well. I don't know that I want a Cosmo deck. We got a lot of odd reveals. Armor could be okay. US Agent's a good call out. A location manipulation card. I don't hate that idea. Nocturne's probably good. Quake's a spicy one. Quake is spicy. I do enjoy me a Quake.
Shall be set right.
Do you think we can put the draw back on Reality Stone yet? Is that too much? I feel like we can put the draw back on Reality Stone. Okay. That's all our friends. I mean, this is exactly how we drew it up, gamers. I mean, that's technically better. I would like the record to reflect that this is technically better. I think I want to play Thanos though, right? I think I'm playing Thanos here, assuming I have priority, and then I could rogue this to make sure he stays indestructible, yeah?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Quake Middle does beat a tech card on Thanos, doesn't it? Okay. Gosh, we had such a good start. Barb. I agree. We had a promising start there despite it falling apart in the middle.
Destiny will arrive.
Actually, I can play Power Stone, yeah. cereal for dinner? I had a larger snack like 2 hours ago.
Parker!
You played Blue Marble? Yeah, probably. I just put a bunch of tech cards in the deck, along with things that make cards in my deck better. Simple man, I see Fastos, I smile. Yep. Eep, 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 eep. There are 2 stones in my deck. Oh, I actually brick a draw here with this, yeah. I guess we technically... Man. Let's say we technically get Thanos and Grapple Arrow on the last turn. Whole middle's meeting.
Inevitable.
Oh, the extra energy from reality here is actually quite solid. Means I have a chance to win over here if they play something bigger. Dead Magneto right plus move Jeff right, but I feel like they play for the left every time with the Pim Arrow. Yep. Do you recommend this deck without Red Guardian? I mean, a better question is, would I recommend this deck with Red Guardian? To which I'm pretty sure the answer is absolutely no, not in a million years. We just lost to a Screem deck that didn't draw Screem. Our deck is probably a steaming pile of trash. It's a good litmus test for, is your deck remotely functional? Did you lose to the Screem deck when they didn't manage to draw Screem?
The universe shall be set right.
Yeah, remember when this card was Land War Elves, chat?
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Schwab remembers. I'm gonna hold these for after I Fastos. And if we're truly a Golden Gamer God, we'll draw Agent Venom for turn 2. Big. That'll do, big. That'll do. Audio desync issues are unfortunately on Twitch's back end. Refreshing the stream will put it back in, but anything I can do about it? Good old quality Twitch encoding. Let's see. for a rogue or a red guardian? Looking for a rogue or a red guardian. I draw 2. I'm gonna draw 1. I'll play this out just to get through it, I think. Rocks out of our deck here. I'm armoring the Power Stone path just in case they're a tech card Invisible Woman deck. I don't want Power Stone to get Killmongered if I can avoid it. This, yeah? Alright, we're gonna finally get to see what kind of deck they're playing. Yeah, I think it's tech card Invisible Woman here. Hopefully Thanos being active lets us beat a Hitmonkey over there. And then I have an okay amount of power on the right. We beat the tech card bush. We got to do exactly what we wanted to do. We modified our deck. We drew some cards. Hopefully how we drew it up. What? We won because of the armor too. Because armor stopped Killmonger from killing Power Stone. Not bad, gamers. Yeah, we played Cerebro 4 for like a half hour earlier today. It just still has all the same problems. The deck doesn't have room to play any interactive cards, and its linear numbers are not big enough to keep up with Hela and decks that are good against Hela. And then you also get beat by tech cards like Red Guardian and Rogue and Enchantress to boot on top of that.
Destiny will arrive.
I lost that deck with Wicked Bounce and ended for the day Invisible. Yeah, Invisible Woman Killmonger basically beats Bounce every time. That's why people are playing it. The competitive Marvel Snap gamers are pretty all in on Bounce being the best deck at the moment. drops. We're 2,500 people in here still hanging out. Alright, the opponent's done nothing for 2 turns. 3 turns, so probably Hela, and I'm done. Put Wicked and Agent Venom together. Playing Agent Venom with a 7 power card doesn't sound great.
Clear for takeoff.
Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, feels good. No plays till turn 4. Gonna immediately crush me anyways. Sweet. Really very interesting and compelling strategy gameplay. You know what? I was gonna scoop the match. I think I'll be much happier not playing against Hela. And I was kind of having fun with this deck after the first game that we played. So, I'm gonna take a mulligan. I don't know, if we hit like 3 Helas in a row, we'll play it instead of just constantly conceding, but I think I'll be happier just not playing into it. Retreating the match altogether also helps pad the stats up on Second Dinner's back end, so maybe when they finally go and look at their metrics, they'll be like, huh, we should do something about this.
The universe shall be set right.
Shall be set right.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
There wasn't anything important pinned above the chat, you're fine. I'm not sure you could objectively say that Hela is the best deck. I think it feels bad to play against. And many of us would prefer if we didn't have to play into it. It's definitely popular. Realistically, from a performance metrics perspective, I think calling it a best deck is probably not accurate. Here real quick, shall we? What could you replace Fastos with? I mean, chat, the problem with trying to replace Fastos here is you wouldn't be able to refer to the deck as Thanos bad cards anymore because you would have mistakenly added a good card to it. Before you try to get rid of Fastos, I would have you strongly and deeply consider the repercussions of it.
Hold my mighty hand.
This archetype actually has a bunch of reasonable tech cards in it, so. It's probably fine. This game winning over here is puts me to 17, and it gives that minus 12 down to 20. It's not game winning over there. Hello, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Yeah, but Shadow King the right. Just play around Living Tribunal a little bit. Phenomenally close game.
Victory.
We actually would have lost if I would have played the Shadow King in the middle. They would have been 15 to 14. Yes, not the typical follow-up you expect. It was something TLSG was playing. Content creator could make sense.
Destiny will arrive.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, snap.
Save our stones that draw cards for after we Okoye, Fastos, or Agent Venom. Want to just get as many draws as possible. Post deck improvement, basically. It's like literally can't play my cards though, right? If we draw Quake, we could kick the Crimson Cosmos to the right. Phil and then Thanos in the middle. Evening, Mr. Stark. We're dropping by a live one. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
This beats Cannonball in the middle. Is there something silly on the right? Thanos beats Cannonball because of Soul Stone. Oh, he does, doesn't he? Yeah, you're right. I need to be afraid. Man, for someone who boomer stabbed me, they sure seem to be unsure of their play. Like Red Hulk. Yep. Cool. Cool. Interesting sequence. Witch Claw Gamer.
Destiny will arrive. Victory.
Against the Thanos deck. I mean, to my opponent's credit, they probably don't know what Thanos' text box is offhand. When was the last time anybody played a card this terrible? You can't really hold it against him to not know what Thanos was doing. Played like literally a year. Yes.
The universe shall be set right.
Ooh. Will be our first Agent Venom on 2 game. Probably drawing from here before we do. Maybe they don't have another one. Sick. Decent third location for us here too. getting clogged. It's 2 spots. Guess they're trying to clog us in one of them. Oh, wow. They hit grapple and acid. What a... They hit grapple and acid and Nico rolled freaking destroy mode. Incredible sequence of things that have to break your way. So, my read on their snapping acid arrow was correct. They just had the other 2 arrows to make it as good as you needed it to be. And that's frustrating. That's another reason why, you know, talking about Thanos having a hard time. White Widow and Clog becoming more popular are another one of the many things that have made Thanos' life very difficult. So when someone in chat just said Thanos is kind of you playing Clog yourself is very true, right? Like you're playing a deck that needs space on board in order to function. Supposed to shove a Killmonger in here. We're supposed to shove a Killmonger in here. The Quake spin, whatever. We have Reality Stone. The Shadow King's actually been kind of awkward with our modifiers. I'm gonna cut Shadow King and put in Killmonger. Play 1 cost cards, it was meant to be. There was an error performing this action. Get out of here. Good quality feature. Good and quality feature.
Destiny will arrive. Escaped.
Central Park, Savage Lands, Ninja Maker. Please move them all to uncommon.
The universe shall be set right.
Please, bro, I'm begging you. Hands and knees, begging. Alright, we'll Mind Stone after we Okoye here. I was gonna Mind Stone on one when we didn't have Okoye. Come on! Joke's on you, opponent! I can't play freaking cards in Crimson Cosmos anyways! Neener. I think I want to fill one of these sides to try and block them out of sending me, like, Green Goblin or something. Ozzy, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'd take one more hit on this one, and then we'll move along to the next one. I don't believe the voting for variants opens up until the 2-year anniversary. That's part of that event.
Opponent snapped.
Could we play Blob here? I don't know. I'd have to cut one of my bad cards for it. You could probably play Blob, but I guess in the games where actually, is Blob even good? Because in the games where what's the word I'm searching for? In the games where we don't play Agent Venom, our deck is pretty small, right? In terms of our total numbers. Because we gotta remember, Thanos is always in our hand, guaranteed. Stop putting cards in my hand, please. I'm on my hands and my knees. I'm begging you, bro. Stop it. I just want to be able to put my own cards out. MOG reality stone value here.
I am inevitable.
Fire burner faster, baby.
Is Okoye worth it if you set your cards to 4 powers afterwards most of the time? I would encourage you to show me the math that says I'm going to get to Agent Venom after Okoye most of the time. I think one of the reasons why Thanos has issues is because it's pretty wildly inconsistent, and I would view Okoye and Fastos as redundant things that buff my deck, not things that are anti-synergistic with Agent Venom, because I'm very rarely going to play Okoye or play Fastos and then draw Agent Venom. Alright. This deck's fun when it works. Have an advert, we're gonna try it some more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, Don't Go Anywhere. Yeah, we're playing 3 cards that buff the cards in our deck, so that way we're more likely to have at least one of them. Alright, can I claim bounty missions?
Legendary.
Legendary! Look at that, we actually had a phantom one in there. Okay. What are my stat points? We came into the season with like 7,700, 7,751. I think I played 1 ladder match afterwards. Haven't watched any of the stream with the new season. How are the new cards? The season pass card Agent Venom is really solid. It's a pretty fun build around that can go into a range of things, some of which are very competitive like Bounce, and some of which are more meme like this Thanos deck. Screem is a card that's really good when you play it on turn 2, but requires you to play a really mediocre deck to maximize her. So when you don't play Screem on 2, the rest of your deck is just kind of awkward bad cards. Her playstyle is also similar to things like Angela and Thena, where it's just not very good against Hela and things that go very big. Yeah, I think Agent Venom's a really good design and a huge win. Completely agree with that. Cosine that idea.
The universe shall be set right.
Sebastian Shaw, good anymore. I mean, he's good in Surfer, which is the only place he's ever been good. They lost Man-Thing. Get him. That's a snap. I see Dara finally signed off and rated Dexter. Surprised to see them both on at the same time earlier today.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. Out. That's interesting. I'm gonna get rid of you. Obviously Ajax stiff. Not having any of our draw stuff is kind of sad. Just this. can't buy Nico from Daily Bugle. I was like, where'd my Nico come from? They have priority, so my Red Guardian the center is gonna get to tag whatever they play there. I kind of think I'm just supposed to play left and right and like hope we win here and then we pick up one of these two.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
This land can never be fully known.
Snap.
I think I'm just snapping any game that their Man-Thing is out and accounted for. Card's just so good against us. Hopefully we can get. Hopefully they're a Luke Cage build. Some of these high evo builds don't play Cage, but hopefully they have Cage, and then we can take it with a Rogue in one of these rounds. Screem almost feels like a clog card. There are definitely variations of. Clog playing Screem. Gosh, it's been so long since I was Cassandra Nova, I had kind of forgotten that part of the reason why this deck was also bad was because they added her to the game. There's a lot of reasons this archetype has been struggling. So many when you run through it all. So they can theoretically hit me for -4 more on the left. Me down to -1, and then Thanos for 12 wins there. So I think I Shang here in the middle. And then hope that we Thanos here and then pick up one of these two. Holy!
Power must be controlled.
Power must be controlled! Actually, is it ever this? Because this ties the left if they pass. And if they don't pass, it's winning. What do we think? I think I like this. I'm up. If, let's say they tie the left by passing with energy. I'm up 7 points in the middle and 7 points on the right. So they'd have to put, I'm up 14 points, so they'd have to put 15 points of power into play with, that's put 15 points of power into play with, what's it called? Is Man-Thing better? No, I don't think I want to get Luke Caged. Luke Cage Hazmat could beat us here. But some of these builds don't play Hazmat. Or sorry, don't play Cage. They're definitely playing Hazmat. think I'm gonna call it. We've fallen off a little bit as we've moved into the evening, and I'm feeling a little tired, and the games have been. I will drop a raid somewhere. I'm gonna send you over into Obi Humming. They are pushing for partner. It looks like they are just getting started this evening. I'm sure they would appreciate it if you check them out. They're gonna be streaming for a little bit, I'm sure. We'll be doing all Marvel Snap tomorrow morning, and we'll be doing viewer deck submissions for the Twitch subscribers starting bright and early. So hopefully see some of y'all back again then. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at.